Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the ACT Pennant finals. We have Grade 2 being played this morning between Goulburn Railway Bowling Club and Crookwell Services. Should be an exciting match, and there should be some really good bowls had by all. I'll just run through. I don't know what the actual bowls are that everybody are using, but I'll go through the teams. For Goulburn, we have Ashley Phillip as the lead. We have Ashley Phillip Toole as the lead. We have Tracy Lee Swift as the second. We have John Richard Ensby as third, and we have Brad Gray for skip on the Goulburn ring. For Crookwell, we have Matthew John Hammond as lead. We have Robin Corby as second, James Collins as third, and Peter John Hammond as the skip. The games went down pretty tightly yesterday in the semi, and Crookwell certainly gave Tuggeranong a little bit of an interesting game. It went down very close. It was, at the end of the day, it was only 3 shots on the big board. Goulburn got North Canberra in the morning game, and I'm not too sure what the final scores were, but North then played Crookwell in the afternoon, and Crookwell had a nice little win over them to sit there and see them through to the final. So roll-up should start very, very soon. It's targeted for 9:15, so they're running about 5 minutes behind the boys. The two skips have just shook hands. You can tell they're from Goulburn and Crookwell because they've got shorts on and short sleeves. I've got Logan Waters sitting next to me with a little sly smile. You know, he's from Yass. He can't talk about what weather's cold. So Jack's just been rolled for the first end of the roll-up. Goulburn appear they have won the mat. So Ashley delivered his first bowl. Should be, as I say, a good game. There's a mixture of state reps in the over 60s, juniors, and open sides for ACT in the Goulburn side and the Crookwell side. So there's opportunity to see some very good bowls played by some of these people. I'd like to welcome also Dave Harris, who is our technical director from Vikings Club. Dave and I are both from Vikings and been invited to do the live streaming for Pulse ACT for the Grade 2 and the Grade 1 final.
Thank you, David. Yeah, we'd like to have been out there playing in that, but unfortunately we were in the twos yesterday that were beaten by Crookwell. But that's bowls. It's the way it goes, and happy to be bringing you the live streaming of the Bowls ACT second grade and first grade final.
Yeah, it's what brings you back every time, isn't it, Dave? That loss. Ruth Moore will be with us shortly. She is on her way. Everybody knows Ruth Moore, highly regarded, highly respected bowler in Bowls ACT and Bowls Australia. So she'll be assisting with some commentary today, along with David sitting right next to me. And hopefully we can purloin some other people to sit down and let our voices have a rest.
Yes. It is going to be a long day. We hope you enjoy the coverage. Brought to you by Youtubelivesports.
Now, just another little interesting fact, the two teams, Crookwell and Goulburn, neither finished on top of the ladder this year in the home and away series. Canberra North finished on top and went out in straight sets, so to speak. Goulburn finished second and Crookwell finished third in the home and away series.
Same thing happened in first grade.
And same thing happened in first grade. Western Creek finished on top of the ladder and went out in straight sets yesterday as well. Going on to the afternoon, we'll see Queanbeyan Bowling Club taking on Tuggeranong Vikings Bowling Club in the Grade 1 Grand Final. Dave and I will no doubt be quite biased on that one.
Okay, do you want to tilt it forward a bit?
Yeah, it's not too bad. Green looks to be running well, Dave.
Logan, what are your commentary skills like?
I can speak. I'm good at talking.
Yeah, we know you're good at talking, Legs. Do you want to hop in, mate?
Oh, yeah.
This is where I can just sit there and watch all the bowls on there. This is a little bit lag on it. There's a bit of lag, so what you're seeing there is going to be different to there. Be no worse than giving it to you, Hamo. So, Logan Waters from Yass is going to sit there and chirp in with a little bit of commentary. He's got one of those, that little sly smile on his face again. No swearing.
Yeah.
So, welcome, Legs.
Oh, it's good to be here. That should be a good tussle.
It should, mate. It should be. There's some good players out there.
Oh, yeah. Both got very much potential.
Yeah. There's a young Geordie Sturgis over there. He's one of our juniors. I think he won the ACT singles this year, didn't he, juniors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he
Who'd he beat in that?
demolished my little brother.
Got some people.
I can't see.
Yeah, might have to check. Launceston Viking.
Yeah. Yeah, good morning. Look, we've sat there, we've got a few little comments from online viewers at the moment. We've got current 26 concurrent viewers. We've had 110 views already. We've had CTO ZZ23. Don't forget your microphones on. Yeah, thank you.
That's all good.
We've got Peter Williams 3274, East Launceston Viking. Here for a bowl. The bowl's fixed before Platinum Pennant's final later. Winnot 08. Hey boys, watching from Yass. Where's Winnot? You know that one, Logs?
No.
Yeah. And Peter Williams saying, yeah, good point about the mic. Sometimes you sit there and you're trying to sit there and give a little bit of information to another commentator, and you do get a bit of crossover. So we will try to minimise that.
Yeah, okay.
So they're into the second end for their roll-up. Ashley Tool, who's delivered. Robin Corby yesterday was outstanding as a second. She destroyed my rink. Whenever we were holding good shots, Robin would sit there and come in and just do 2 bombs and take the opportunity away. So it'll be interesting to see how Robbie goes today, but she certainly can bowl, that lady.
On the over 60s pairs with...
Yeah, it was Janetta.
yes.
She did win the over 60s pairs about 2 weeks ago, I think, for ACT. And that was played at Crookwell on their front green, I believe. So Robin didn't do that yesterday. Well, that's clearer, Dave. So Tracy's been around. I'm surprised Jodie Marshall isn't in the side.
I was about to say the same thing, to be honest.
Jodie's very handy. She played last year at Canberra Bowling Club in the ones.
Yeah.
And decided she'd come back to Goulburn, and I think she played in the fives or something.
Yeah.
It's a waste of a lot of talent, in my opinion.
Oh.
Boys aren't too bad with not standing in front of the camera yet, Dave.
Yeah, they've been good. We are testing out the walkie-talkie system today, so I've got that set at the base of the camera down the far end. If they do get in the road, I will...
I do recall you saying you were getting a little system organised to remind them to move.
Need that for when I'm on the live stream.
Say again, what, Legs?
Need that for when I'm on the live stream. I'm usually in front of the camera all the time. Need to get told to move.
Oh, yeah, we have, but you don't take notice.
Yeah.
You're trying to do your little disco impersonation.
Somewhat.
So it's interesting. Geordie Sturgis is playing third to Hayden Ward over in the second rink. And Luke, his dad, is playing lead. But it should be a good little battle over there too. Hayden is a current state over 60s rep.
Very handy.
Pretty handy.
on the scoreboard, the top is Goulburn, the bottom is
Crookwell, yeah.
that's their initials, but that's their full name. You can't see the scoreboard on that one. Have a look on that screen. So the top name, Goulburn.
Yep.
That's Crookwell, and the same down here.
Yep.
Goulburn, Crookwell.
Cool. Look at it. We've got Win Not 08. Love your work, Logan. Trust you get on top of the mic. Ian from Yass.
Oh, yep. I know that is.
Again, viewers have gone up. They've got 43 concurrent at the moment. So the numbers are slowly going up. We should see a fair bit of people starting to filter in soon for coming to watch it live.
Yeah.
And I can see Ruth Moore
Here comes Rick.
coming down and got everything rugged up so she doesn't get cold, because last time we were here, Ruth and I froze to death.
Oh,
I think every time we've been here, it's always cold here.
yeah. They're into it.
They're into it.
Yeah. No.
He's filling in. So Ashley was quite a bit through on that. Probably a good 3 metres past the kitty. You got Maddie Hammond on there now.
Setting the tone.
Yeah. Bowled pretty well yesterday too, Matt. He's probably jack high to that.
Yeah.
If not, just a tad behind. On the screen it looks behind, but on the green it looks jack high. This looks a bit better from Ash. Probably a little bit hot still. But finishing better than the first, yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how the boys handle the speed compared to yesterday at North, because North was probably running about 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Whereas this is probably, I'd suggest, around 14 and a half.
Yeah, it looks to be running out of right.
So, Tracy. Tracy's pretty handy. I've seen her play third before as well.
Yeah.
That scoreboard's in a wrong spot. I've got Stephen Guest 5604. Christ, they were moaning it was cold at Raymond Terrace earlier. Try playing balls here in Scotland in April, then you'll know it's cold.
Ruth, do you want to jump on? Oh, where? There. Take Logan's. Oh. Thanks, Logan.
All good. Sorry, I was just keeping it warm.
That's all good.
So we've got lovely Ruthie Moore's just joined us. How are you, dear?
Not too bad, David. Good morning. Good morning to our listeners, our viewers.
Now, Robin's finished just a little bit behind Jack there. We've got John Ensby's coming in. He's just ran into a ball there. It looks as though Crookwell are holding one with Matt Hammond's first bowl. And James has just filtered one through.
Yeah, good spot there, just in case the jack gets moved.
Got moved around a bit yesterday, Ruth.
That certainly did.
John Ansby again, coming down. He likes that bowl. Well, it's probably drawing him shot.
Indeed. Just got a feather off that front bowl, enough to slow him down a little bit.
You see, okay. That's Goldman. Same stuff. Skips wander down the other end. Left with the quandary of what am I going to do? The panniers have just arrived.
Hey, Brett, good.
The wind is starting to come up again, as it generally does here, and you'll hear a fair bit of it coming through the mics, unfortunately. There's not a lot we can do to prevent it, because we are quite exposed where we're sitting. So Brad's going to put his second bowl down. That's right, John. Stand where it is so we can't see anything, mate. That's good. Geez, that was a pretty good bowl from Brad. I thought he might have got a little feather off Ashley's. Sorry, Matty Hammond's first bowl, but not the case. I've just got another little comment coming through. Raymond Taylor. Hi, I'm Raymond Taylor, National President for the English Bowls Federation. This year is the 100-year for Alfreton, Derbyshire, England. So, congratulations.
Yes, 100 years. That's a long time, isn't it? We've got Canberra Bowling Club celebrating their 100th year this year.
Is it this year?
Yes.
Oh, wasn't aware of that.
So these two teams finished second and third respectively. Goulburn finished second on the ladder, and Crookwell finished third.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier, and it's a bit like first grade, second grade, the top of the ladders went out in clean sweep, and same as yesterday with Western Creek going out in straight sets.
Yeah.
But this should be a cracking match, though, Ruth. There's some good players in these teams.
I'm looking forward to this match.
And I heard yesterday you guys went down one shot.
We went
on
down,
the board.
Yeah, we went down one shot on the board. We won 2 rinks out of 3 and went down by 1. And it came down to the last bowl. Yeah. With Queanbeyan needing 2 on the last end to beat us by 1 shot. So well played, Queanbeyan. So they'll be matching up against Tuggeranong today.
Should be a good game. Tuggies finished the season pretty dominant with some very good wins, and proved their medal yesterday, but taking care of Western Creek in the semi quite convincingly.
Yeah, Western Creek they did have Mac and Andrew, Mac McLean and Andrew McFarlane out.
Yeah, I did hear that. But you go back to the old things, you can't rely on one or two people in a team.
No, and certainly like on a Pennant roster, there's definitely like 15, which, out of the team of 12 each week, there's probably a roster of about 15 or 16 players.
Yep. That's pretty handy from Robin. Bit of what she was doing yesterday.
Yeah, that's a good bowl by Robin.
Tracy looks to have a pretty good line. Just hanging a bit high. Finished in a good spot.
Yeah.
We were talking earlier, Ruth, about Robin. Her and Janetti won the over 60 ladies pairs this year for ACT.
Yeah, they did.
And they were pretty handy. And there's another one from Robin. She's not lost anything from yesterday.
Yeah, that's good bowling, Robin.
Well, we've got somebody in Bulgaria online. Douglas Wilcock.
That's a long way away.
Yeah.
Bulgaria. Good morning, Douglas. Is it morning over there, I wonder?
He has said earlier, morning all Dougie from Bulgaria. So it might be early morning.
Yeah, it is. It's 2:44 a.m. in Bulgaria at the moment.
My God, what are you doing up at this time or that time of the morning?
Watching our Grade 2 pennants.
I think I'd be sleeping.
All games are being live scored.
Good. Oh, all games. Just been told that Bowls ACT are doing live scoring of all games today. So we've got Kate Little running around like a busy little beaver. And she'll be updating all the scores as best she can. So unfortunately, we probably won't be able to give you any more detail on the scores from the other games. We'll try and keep you abreast as best we can of them, but I wouldn't hold your breath. We're more inclined to keep you up to date on this one. So at the moment, Goulburn on this ring had a one-shot win on the previous end. Masterboard's on one. There's been three ends played, but waiting for the other rinks to be updated.
Oh, that's a good bowl. He just was half a bowl too wide.
Yeah. Might be just in, right? That
I think Crookwell's holding two.
two with Robin. It is deceptive though when you look at the screen. For depth perception though, Ruth. Brad having a little bit of a look. Is he going to turn too early or is he going to turn onto it?
I think he's got enough
Tell you
weight
what,
to hold
this
him
is
up.
pretty good. I think he's just drawn shot. It's a bit up and down, James is saying. So Peter Hammond, he'll try to sit there and convert it up if he can. Fell a little bit short. Have a look at a measure. So James going down, have a look for a quick measure. Crookwell seem fairly confident that they've got it. I think it was 1 to Crookwell.
Nice tight game so far, 1-1 on 2.
So once again, Matthew leading off. He's probably about 6 foot short there. And I'll probably go between metres and feet, so, you know, just bear with it.
Empty dexterous.
Apparently, I've got Pete Williams is saying Dougie is one of our regular bowls tragics from Bulgaria. And we've got Mark Rossington from Philippines as well. So, morning. I hope you are enjoying the coverage so far. Great bowl here from Matt Hammond. He's sat there, got a nice little knocker and rested right behind.
Yeah, that's good leading, good correction on his first bowl.
Absolutely.
See how Ashley can respond here.
He's basically done his same bowl. Great memory, so Alzheimer's not a problem. So here's Robbie Shuey playing a very good bowl. Just finishing a little bit, probably a bit overweight, wasn't she?
She was in
That's
the
not
end.
like Robin. So Tracy's probably a good 1.5 metres, maybe 2 metres through as well. So Robin, you'd expect Robin to correct on this pretty well. And her pace looks a hell of a lot better.
Oh, that's
Just ran through.
Yeah, it's going through again, yeah.
The green looks to be running really well, Ruth.
It does. Congratulations, Dylan, for getting these greens in perfect condition.
Has he got Prentice coming on board yet, Ruth, that you know of?
I'm not sure. I'm not privy to that information. So at this stage, it's only him looking after the grounds with a few club
Gee,
volunteers.
that's a good bowl from Tracy. Makes it hard for him. There's a lot of work to do here.
Yes.
And big shoes to fill from whom he took over from in Wade Turner, you know, Greenkeeper of the Year, life member of Greenkeepers Association. A man of many, many talents.
And good morning to Wade. He's where is he at the moment? He's probably in Darwin.
I think they were. I think they were seeing one of Kel's boys up there and a grandkid. What's John Ensby doing here? John's pulled up probably a good metre short. Nick, Rithy, you might be able to confirm for me. John played for Australia, did he, at some stage?
John,
Ensby?
let me just Google that.
I recall something. Pretty good from James. They seem to run through. And I think those that are short are just getting that little bit scared of the speed of the green currently. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 1 And it would be hard coming from, the 12-ish second greens of Crookwell, of North Canberra yesterday to these. So there's quite a bit of adjustment. John's probably...
Did he come from Dubbo originally?
there you go. Well, you've got Matt Hammond holding one at the moment. I think Tracy from Crookwell's got second. And I think, from Goulburn's got second. And John has got third shot. It's going to be hard to get there because, you've got to try and draw it off and move it. So anything going back, though, is more advantageous to Crookwell. With James and Robin both got bowls behind. They'd probably fill in a nice little spot if Brad was going to have a little runner then.
A little bit of protection there.
Yeah. Yeah. Brad seems to have probably gone for a swim. Yes.
Yeah, subconsciously when you're getting around a bowl that short, you do actually put on weight. Yeah, good home.
Not bad there. Very hard to get to, though. It'd be a very good bowl to sit there, get around them and draw that off.
The pace of the green will allow it to happen. You just got to play that perfect ball.
So 1 to Crookwell, so that gives them a 2-1 on lead on this after 3 ends. So no big scores yet.
Yep, keep it tight while you're dropping ones.
I do notice Jason Albright from Goulburn. He's taken out a 5-zip lead currently after Brad over Brad Hill, and Hillsy's former state rep.
Yes, he
skipping
is.
there. I see he has put himself down for consideration this year.
He has or hasn't?
Has.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I think he's too important to leave out. He's played some quality bowls. On the other one with Ken Haynes and Hayden Ward, they're all tied up or 1 apiece. So it is saying that Crookwell's got 4, so maybe Brad Hills has picked the shot up somewhere. I'm looking down there, and Matty Hammond's actually put a nice little one just behind again, his first lead bowl.
Oh, a little trial there. If he had gobbled that up, it would have been a spectacular bowl.
We've got a little comment from @Laderick. North Green, not as slow as you say, 12 seconds. Well, I played on it yesterday and I'd dispute that.
6 up and 6 down.
I'm not saying it didn't play well. I'm just saying it was slow. So Tracy's put her First bowl down. She was trying to see if she could move the kitty off Matt. So Robin fell short quite a distance, and that's unusual for her. She should compensate and adjust well. Well, it looks to be a little bit skinny. The speed it might be doing them in as well, Ruth, with not understanding or not realising they're going to take that grass, and also the wind is going to play a bit of a factor today, I think.
And they did play at Canberra North yesterday, both of these teams?
Yes. Yep.
So just some scores from around the ground. We've got this morning, we've got grade 2, grade 4, grade 5 and grade 7 playing. In the afternoon we'll have grade 1, 3 and 6 playing. But we have, in grade 4, it's still early, like only 3 or 4 ends collectively. We've got Queanbeyan RSL trailing Yass 5 shots to 7. In grade 5, we've got Queanbeyan and Yass battling it out at 4-all at the moment. And in grade 7, we've got Queanbeyan taking an early lead, 8-2 over Crookwell.
Thanks for that, Ruth. Actually, it's good to see Queanbeyan doing well. 3 grades in finals.
Yeah, they were saying yesterday that they only had one team that didn't make it through to today, I think.
That's an outstanding effort, really.
Absolutely.
So John Ansby putting down another bowl. Looks to be a fairly decent line. Ooh, a little bit hard pressed there. So the big board is now Goulburn 7 and Crookwell 10. So that's just swapped around a little bit.
Yes. So Peter Hammond about to play his ball. He's had a good look at the head.
I'm just having a look at the scores, and it's 5-all between Jason Albright and Brad Hills at the moment. That's where that picked up. So they've had a 2 and a 3 on Hillsy's ring.
That's a good ball. Brad takes the shot there. How's Peter going to respond?
I think he's just cutting the line a bit, mate.
Just his weight. I think his line was okay.
Yeah, for a bit of movement. So one to Goulburn or two?
Might be 2, I'm not sure.
Hasn't updated yet, but I'll keep an eye on it. Still not sure how many Goulburn picked up then. The live scoring hasn't updated as yet.
Got a refresh button.
Yeah.
I think it was 3, which makes the score.
That's
Oh no,
one.
that's Brad's. Okay, sorry.
3-2. Goulburn.
3-2.
Crookwell. 2.
Yep, they picked up a 2 there. All right, back to the real action.
Well, that were two pretty good bowls from Ashley for Goulburn. He's got one right on. Matty Hammond sat there, he's drawn second shot, so that's good. Tracy coming down her back. Forehand, being a lefty. It's not a bad looking line. Can I get on Matt or just get around him? Just around him.
Just
Geez,
around
that's
him.
finished in a very good spot though.
Absolutely.
So Robin Corby about to deliver. Tell you what, geez, it's only
Yeah, just a wait.
that bit of weight.
Gee, a little touch on the jack for Goulburn here will make 3 or 4.
Yes. Tell you what, Tracy's not far away.
Needs to bend a little bit. It's going to finish in a really good spot.
So what's Big John A doing? John A looks like he might just finish behind.
Yep, he's gone to the back as well.
So it's James. It's not a bad looking bowl.
Yeah, needs to curl a
Sitting
little
just
bit.
inside that one there.
Yeah, well that
Yeah.
gives Crookwell 2 seconds now. I'd still like to see Goulburn work on moving this jack a little bit, take the shot away from Crookwell. Yeah, he had good weight for it.
I think it's hard to get in without maybe giving it away.
Well, Goulburn's got those two bowls sitting
Just behind here.
behind, yeah. So he really has to sit the bowl rather than the jack.
Yes. But doesn't want to hit it under and hit it fat because it'll kick it back out. It's looking pretty handy.
Oh, look at
Now
this.
that is might have got him shot.
Yeah, having a look at it.
It's very close. That was a very good bowl from Peter. So what's Bradley doing?
Yep, anything behind is good.
Needs to be careful of how he hits that now. It could just go straight back
Two Goulburn.
to those Goulburn bowls. If he's got one, it might be worthwhile putting it in your pocket. But
Camera.
gee, that's a good bowl.
Wow.
That was two very classy bowls from Peter Hammond.
Gets a clap from James.
Yeah, gives them one, so that takes them to, it'll be 3-all. Got a little another little comment down here from Peter Benny, 1825. Hi Pete from Bender. Go Crookwell, not bad for a club with 3 greys and 2 in the final. True.
And they're both playing here this morning.
Yes, I'd have expected some more spectators actually, Ruth. I don't know how many are inside the club, but
There was a fair few when I was in there. Yeah.
pretty good bowl here from Ash. Yeah,
Yeah.
great bowl from Ashley.
Very good start for Goulburn.
It's a pretty good line coming in from Matty Hammond. Geez, I tell you, this is going to be a cracker. Look at that. What a great bowl.
Good response, Matty.
Very good correction too. Ashley might be staying a little bit on the high side.
Yeah, that's a good spot. Anything behind is really
Yeah.
good.
Robin looks like she might be a little bit hot. But finishing in a good spot. Like we say, can only go back, but we have been proven wrong on that on occasions.
Yes.
Not bad here from Tracy.
Yeah, very
It was a
good.
very good
Tracy.
bowl.
Yeah, so Robin's... oh, no, she's not. She's going to stick to her forehand. I thought she was going to change it up there.
Yeah, I mean, it was opportunity, but probably don't want to get under and then sit Matt out. This is looking pretty good. Might just pull up a little bit short.
Yeah, might have just got a gust. What can Tracy do here? She after Jack?
Oh, got it.
She got it.
Kitty in the ditch. And Robin's bowl now looks to be shot. No, I just saw Brad signal they've got one. I thought the kitty went here.
Okay. So it must be the ball in the ditch that is holding shot.
Could be, yes.
You can see the marker.
It's looking pretty handy from John. Gee, that's Ted draw to the ditch.
Yeah, he gets a huge clap from the sideline. Great ball, John.
James is saying to pull up a little bit short. Oh, quite a bit short when you look at it there. Oh, is John going to sit there and sneak another one in on it? Look at this. Oh, good try.
He was right on target.
And the men from the mountains don't seem to feel the cold.
Oh, look, here I am in a beanie thinking I'm going to put my gloves on. You know, if it's not 30 degrees, I am cold. But, you know, they're in, I see, yep.
Shorts everywhere.
Thongs.
Yeah.
Short sleeves.
Dave's got his hoodie up.
But we're not out there playing, so fine athletes as they are burning a bit of fuel out there.
Yeah, Peter looks a little bit hot.
Yeah, he had good line, didn't he?
So at the moment, Golden holding two.
Yes, what can Peter do? Can he add a third here?
Brad.
Just needs... Oh, sorry, Brad, yes. Peter's Cookwell. Getting my blokes mixed up.
They've all had pretty good line getting to it. It's just that controlling that weight. And Pete's probably just dropped off that a little bit too much this time. Yeah. He's got weight that might be good.
Yeah, he's
I
definitely
think he's
around that
I think
ball.
he's well he's in.
Oh, that's
So
a top ball.
you'd suggest 3 to Goulburn? 3. So definitely 3. Well, some of the Goulburn boys arrived to cheer on their team. Got Reggie Tom. I think Reg is still president out at Goulburn. Mick Sargent.
These guys would have had an early start this morning. Crookwell is what, 2 hours away, or
Oh, a good 1 hour 40 odd, yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
And Goulburn's a good hour away.
And doing it both days. Big ask. So, Ruth, as you'd be aware, Vikings are doing a massive redevelopment. All the temporary fencing has gone up, all the site offices have gone in place at Town Centre.
Wow.
And the work starts in earnest tomorrow.
Wow. How exciting.
So we do expect to have our covered surface by about mid-December.
So you've got one synthetic at the moment,
Yep.
2 grass. The 2 grass are coming
2
out.
grass are going, there'll be car
Yep.
parks, and a covered tiger turf out the back.
Where the car park is now.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It'll be a slightly smaller green.
6 by 6 rings, or
There'll still be 7 rings,
Yep.
but it'll be the same as here.
yeah,
The 36 metres instead of the 40s.
yep. So for our listeners out there, our viewers out there, Tuggeranong does have 3 international greens.
Yes. For
Or
a very
international
short time.
sized.
International size greens, yes. So we'll be going to 1 international size and 1, I suppose, just over standard. So that'll be exciting. We can sit there and hopefully
absolutely.
have real indoors for ACT qualifiers.
Oh, it'd be brilliant.
So we've got Robin delivering down. It's,
I think it does. You can only play for 1 grade in the finals.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it says that. Pretty sure. Has he already played in the finals yesterday?
yeah.
Just Google the conditions of play. It's section 4, I think. I'm pretty sure it says you can only play in 1 grade
Did 1 round.
in 1 round or the finals.
Or the final, yeah. No.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just have a look.
Oh, we've got Gary Charker Chucky. Good morning, Ruth and Prussie. Awesome commentary. Unfortunately, cannot see the whole masterboard on your screen. Cheers, Chucky. Oh, it's up on our one.
Yes.
Chucky?
Ours.
Yeah.
What's he watching or not?
Unless
TV or?
unless it's just the resolution for either your device or TV or... You've got a bit of time. Come out, Chucky.
And I've also got a text message in from Neil Seaman. He's managing the Big 4 Caravan Park down at Nelligen.
Ah, yes.
Saying coming in loud and clear in Nelligen, so that's fantastic. Hope you're enjoying your time down there, Neil. We miss you a bit up here. So Neil is a former Crookwell player who ended up playing with Yas, didn't he? Or,
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, grade 2.
Grade 2, yeah.
And current vice president, I think, isn't he, of ACT, or
Current acting president.
acting president as well, yeah.
Yep.
Actually, for all our listeners, Ruthie, have you got
An update.
an update on Di? I heard she got out for the weekend.
She did. So she's been allowed home visits. So this is Di Marquette, our Bowls ACT president, who's done a lot of work for Bowls ACT in the last couple of years. She did get a devastating cancer diagnosis a few months ago. She's pretty upfront. She wants people to know all about it. So she's been doing it a bit tough at the moment. She's in the Uni of Canberra Rehab Hospital, and she's been allowed some day releases and overnight releases back home.
Should be happy with that.
So she's very happy with that, yes.
I did hear I need to go bowling. And I understand there's a few limitations on that currently.
Yes.
So, Gray's he's bowled down. Looks to be coming in. Could be a little bit overweight. And just held out.
I want to send a big cheerio out to our New South Wales clubs, which belong to our association. It is absolutely fantastic. If you look across the 8 teams here, they are all New South Wales teams playing in our association. It is fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I mentioned Queanbeyan before, and but you look at Yas have got two teams in today as well,
yep.
in the final. Mm-hmm. You know, it's outstanding that the clubs are performing at such a high level.
Yep.
And achieving. But Yas are doing wonders out there. They've got a great juniors program. Matty Stiles, former ACT president, has been intrinsic in that, and I believe Matt's stepping down from that role soon.
He is. Not sure if he's on to bigger and brighter things.
Very good bowl. Peter Hammond's just drawn shot there again, I think. Yep.
Yeah, great bowl, Peter.
What a great bowl, Pete. So do we know who's going to take over that role from Stilesy?
No, not yet.
I thought Two Dads might be interested.
So I'm hearing that John Beaumont from your club is really interested in running a junior program.
Yes.
As well. So if we can get the junior programs running in the clubs, that'll be fantastic.
Yeah, we've got the Vikings have got a committee based on putting together a junior program and writing policy and looking at how they're going to manage and fund it. Whether we can get it out of ACT government some funding, or when there's anything that comes out of ACT Bowls itself, or even BA, which BA is probably more unlikely. But
yeah, let's hit up the ACT government.
And junior sport, keeping kids off the street.
Absolutely.
And
Very
giving them some life skills at the same time.
Yep.
So, Matty Hammond again on the mat. He's got one down there. He's probably got shot at the moment. He'd be looking to try and consolidate for Pete. His dad.
There's a good line.
Or as Peter Hammond calls him, firstborn. It doesn't look to be a bad line from Ashley. It's coming in. It's coming in quite nicely. Has he got good weight on this? Just going to run through it.
Just going to finish behind. Yep.
Yeah, so Matt Hammond with that is probably holding 2.
See what Robin can do.
Probably probably be devastating like she was yesterday.
So you played against her?
I played Peter's rink,
Yep.
and we got up, picked up a 3 on the last end to get up on the rink by 1 shot over Pete, but Robin was just,
On fire.
yeah. I mean, look, if she didn't draw something each end, you'd have been surprised.
It's good bowling.
Interesting from Tracy. It looks she's going to get a little ride. Certainly probably was looking for it. Hard to tell, Bruce, but is Matt's wing bowl, you reckon, just behind Jack?
Not from the angle I can... Yes, it is. From
Just
this angle,
behind?
it's just behind.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there's a little bit of a question regarding who was Goulburn and who was Crookwell. As you look at all the scoreboards, the top name is Goulburn, and the bottom name or initial is Crookwell. So Gray is Goulburn, Hammond is Crookwell, and HW down on rink 2 is Goulburn, KH is Crookwell, and JA and BH the same. And hopefully that's made it a little bit clearer.
Try and fix it up for
Sorry for the confusion.
Still on a learning curve.
So scores from around the ground, we've got in grade 7, we've got Queanbeyan and Crookwell all tied on 12 all on 15 ends. In grade 4, we've got Yas leading at the moment over QRSL 21-14 on, oh my eyes aren't that good, 18 ends I think. Just out of interest, QRSL in grade 4 finished minor premiers and they've got 3 lady skips, so that's awesome. And I can't quite see the big board with the Queanbeyan Yas game in grade 5.
Yeah, going back to that, Ruthie, there's 3 pretty handy lady players there, though.
Yes, absolutely. All current or previous ACT reps.
Yes. In fact, I look back now, and it was, God, some 5, 6, 7 years ago when I was preso, and we brought in the open pennant, and there was a little bit of criticism about, oh, you shouldn't do this, and some people had their stodginess and their old ways.
Yep.
I think with just regard to the Queanbeyan RSL ladies and the 3 skips, that shows the effectiveness and how well open pennant worked. And I believe ACT was the lead in that because other states followed.
Right, Victoria had it beforehand.
Yeah, they had it in a limited format, I think, during the week or something.
South Australia had it. Victoria had it. New South Wales brought it in last year, was it?
Yeah.
They've gone through a few of those teething problems as well. You know, the will we let boys play with us? Will we let ladies play with us? But ultimately, in the end, everything irons itself out. All those problems iron themselves out, and it just becomes norm after a couple of years.
You mean it just becomes bowls?
Yes, it just becomes bowls.
I mean, I must admit, like I'm glad New South Wales has come on board and in the fold, but I just don't see the need for it to be called open gender bowls. It should just be open pennant.
Yes, I agree. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, or just pennants.
Yeah.
And we actually ACT runs a midweek pennants, so we call that men, because they are separate genders.
Yes.
So we call that midweek men's pennants and midweek
ladies yes.
Pennants. Yep. But for our open pennants, we just call it weekend pennants. Yep.
Makes a lot of sense. And so you're staying on board in match and all that sort of stuff?
Match and high performance. Yeah, I am. So my role, my portfolio is high performance, and then I help match out as well. Yeah. And then I think they're trying to talk me into maybe running for vice president or president, but I've actually got too much on my plate at the moment, so I'm going to skip on that one.
Well, I have said to Paul I'll put my board nom in.
Oh, good.
I'll be happy to come back and probably lead the show if you'd like. So we'll see where we go.
Good news, Posse. Yeah, because we definitely need... we've got a few vacancies. We've got 3 vacancies on the board, so we do need those volunteers. And it's all a volunteer situation here, the board, so we do appreciate everyone putting in their own time to make sure that bowls runs effectively and efficiently in the ACT.
It's another good bowl from Ashley there. Maddie Hammond's holding shot again. And Pete's calling Robin come up on a backhand. Yeah, I think we need to probably sit there and look at the dispensations around Bowls ACT coming to the AGM, actually, Ruth, and I've been chatting with John Beaumont about it, and we both got the idea that, well, the concept that given the issues with getting people to come on board, and then stipulate, clubs you can't have members of clubs in executive roles on the Bowls ACT board. And the Constitution may need to be looked at to sit there and allow to get the best people on board.
Absolutely. I mean, that kind of suited us 20, 30 years ago when there was a lot of people playing bowls, a lot of, people that wanted to get involved, etc. But, our numbers are dropping, and so we just need to change that Constitution. I mean, we have a conflict of interest.
Every board meeting.
Yep. Sorry, a conflict of interest register. So, we can get around that situation with the conflict of interest register. So, we need to take away some of the older boundaries.
And I think that's something you could address at the AGM. And in general business, a motion could be there to sit there and actually that the Constitution be changed as at now.
Yeah.
And that actually is reflected in the minutes, so that then the Constitution can change and go through to ACT government as well, so that they know that we've changed, that it's been changed, and the reasons why, and then the members from each club can ratify that vote there and then.
I'll take your word on that, Prussie. I'm not up in the legalities of changing a constitution, but yeah. But I think, yeah, as with anything these days, you need to look at your processes and your guidelines and see that they're fit for purpose with the ever-changing environments.
If it's not broke, don't fix it. But if it is broke, fix it. And at the moment, I think it's a little bit broke in some aspects.
Or just not fit for purpose at the moment.
Yeah.
All right, so Brad has indicated that they're 4 down. This is a good ball from John. Is it going to pull up in time? Oh, mighty fine effort. Not sure he cut any out there, but might have cut one out. Might have cut the light blue. Having a good look at it.
Yeah, it's deceptive to look at, Ruth. And yeah, as you say, it could be that front blue.
So Peter Hammond has
Just drawn another bowl in.
that's a
And it is
very
the
good
shot.
ball.
Peter's bowling very well. Fast green suit him.
Janie?
So Brad Gray's pulled up quite short on that. Pete's changing over. Let's see, John's calling Brad up to the head. Could be 5 there, Ruth.
Could be.
We've got Robin Smith, great coverage in bowls. Could we see the other heads from time to time as well? Come on, Crookwell. It's very hard, Robin. We've only got the ability to sit there and stream a particular rink, and to move the cameras around is not really possible, unfortunately. Pretty tight on the masterboard. It's 17-18 after 21 ends, though. Gee, that was a cracking shot. I don't know whether Pete Hammond might still be holding a shot. Yep, one. That was a good hit from Brad Gray turn
Yep.
that around significantly.
Saved 4 or 5 shots there.
Absolutely. So just looking at the other ones, other boards, and that we've got Hayden Ward is down 3 shots to 9 against Ken Haynes. We've got Jason Albright is up 8-5 against Brad Hills on the other rink. So all up, pretty close matches. I think Haydo is the one that's got, he's got the largest deficit, but still plenty of time. And gee, that was a good bowl from Matt Hammond. So Ashley, I think he might be cutting the line a bit. A little bit short. There is wind coming from that direction that could be influencing the bowl.
Yeah,
And
it's
Hammonds looks to be coming in nicely. Are you going to say, Ruthie?
Yeah, it's really interesting if you look at these pennant flags on our 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 flagpoles. Oh, they're all flowing now, but the first 3 were pretty full on, and the last 7 were flat as a tack.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Well, Matty Hammers put in a crack in there, a little bit, probably 600 short. Ashley's overcooked it a bit. Wouldn't be happy with himself. Now, Robin, the Destroyer Corby.
She's got a good line here.
She has. And it's a pretty good bowl. That's Robin.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that. Yep, good reply by Tracy.
Yes. Might be shot, you know, Ruth. Looking at the screen.
Oh, yes. Looks a lot closer. I was standing up and having a look at the actual head, but which is down the other end.
What's Robin? Yeah, Robin's gone a little bit behind, maybe. That doesn't hurt.
No, that's good.
See, Jason's Albright. He's skipped away a bit on Brad Hills at the moment on rink 3. He's now 11, 5-6 shot differential. Hayden's picked up a shot to be only 5 shots out of it. I do see Mr. Gary Chucky Charker has just wandered in. He might have taken my advice to come down. What's James going to do? Looks handy. Oh, just push Robin back a little bit, but finishing in a good spot. Big Jono. Looks a bit high and wide.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's gone for a swim. I think James might be a little bit tight on this. No, it held up. But could No, he stayed up. Interesting. John's looking like he's played a far better bowl. Could even. Oh, geez! I thought he was looking. He was looking pretty handy. He stayed up this time. Oh. Okay, Peter's no doubt going to try and maintain ahead. I don't know whether Matt's got it on the front or whether.
Yeah, there's no indication, is there?
No, and I think that's Jason. James is just here, so they may be holding 3, or they may be holding 1. Brad doesn't look overly happy with it. I think he's pinched that.
And he would be pinching himself too.
Yes. Good opportunity. Open draw.
You know, that wind must be playing a little bit of havoc on the green.
But like you said, the ones down the last 3
Yep, hardly moving.
are not moving a lot. The ones down this end. The less is coming just off that gap between the pine trees behind us, Ruth.
Oh, this is a better
Oh,
bowl.
look at that.
Yeah,
What a great bowl.
Well done. Well done by Brad.
Yep. Did what he gets paid a lot of nothing for.
They'll triple his money. So the score is 6-5 to Goulburn on A10s. And it's pretty close on the big board, the overall scoreboard, 21-20.
And it's exactly what you'd want in a final, isn't it, Ruth? Good close game.
Got a few more spectators turning up now. It's good to see. Come to support their teams.
Looks like a reasonable starter from Ashley. Looks like Maddie's responded accordingly. A little toucher. So we've currently got 110 concurrent viewers. We've had 926 views so far. Ruth, that's not too bad.
Good. Yep, Crookwell's holding shot at the moment.
Yep.
Not a ball behind the head yet.
It's a pretty good ride in from Robin. It's going to be close. Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah.
did that disrupt it too much?
Not quite sure, can't quite tell.
Oh, I think Robin's still got it. I've just sort of peeked over the scoreboard.
So in the other rinks of this match, we've got Jason Albrighton from Goulburn leading Bradley Hills 12-5 after 8 ends.
Skipped away a bit.
And then we've got Hayden Ward trailing Kenneth Haynes from Crookwell 4-11.
Oh,
Six in. Yeah. Yep. I think Peter's saying they've still got one.
Yeah, got one with the Robbins ball,
Yeah.
I'd say.
I don't reckon he's here.
No.
Can't be doing that, Ruth.
Not that short, anyway. Yeah. And he's kicking himself.
Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't be happy.
Oh,
Ooh, he's snuck in. What a great result.
yes. A few claps from the sideline from the Goulburn supporters.
Yeah, we should go down and slap him for that.
Just needed a little bit more weight to hold him up.
It's looking interesting. Better result that time. It's a little bit easier for Pete if he wants to. That's Robin at the back, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Just a nice little trail through.
It's not a bad road.
Has he got the weight? Ooh.
He was trying to do a Brad. That's either 2 or 3. 3.
3 to Goldman.
So nice little pick up there.
Puts him into double figures. Just needs to adjust the weight a little bit, take a couple of feet off, and he'll have a really good bowl. Oh, but he's put a couple of feet on. Hello, we've just got Di turning up. We were actually just talking about you.
Annual leave from hospital.
Annual leave
good.
from hospital, she says.
Hello, Di.
Do you want to jump on?
Not particularly. I got missed a bit.
How are you, Di?
I'm good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
good.
I'm getting better. Yeah.
Awesome.
A night in my own bed. Oh my God, that was just so good. I'm in my own shower this morning with the chair. My eldest son came in, "You're right," and their mum, because I was in there for ages, went, "Yes, don't disturb me." I'm like, no. I'm just sitting here with the water cascading down though.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, different than having to hold the handheld. And
I see you've got your nails done, mate.
yep,
Looking lovely as ever.
thank you.
Good to see you're out and about.
Yes, and even this morning, sitting out in the sun, listening to the birds chirping in the courtyard, that was just the little things in life, how you miss them.
Yeah, the little things that make worth life living.
Yeah, going good.
I hope there's no wine in that bottle.
No, I
Is
haven't
there?
had a wine since I was going to get one last night. Should I cook it? Oh no, let's just get pizza, mate. In bed the other night, and they come and dropped off a ham cheese and tomato sandwich. And I said, "I've already had dinner and I didn't order that." No, the dietitian told me to give it to you. Obviously, the dietitian's not aware I have 2 lunches. I go to the cafe for lunch as well.
So you're going well on the fang then, Di?
Oh yeah, I'm putting on the weight that the doctor said. So
Good girl.
I lost a lot, and then it's coming back on.
Yeah.
So
So is that Matty Hammond on there again, Reese?
He is.
He's been pretty constant, hasn't he?
Yep, that's the name of the game, consistency.
Wow.
Absolutely.
We like to think it is.
I just asked for 50%. I'm quite happy as a skip if each of my players get 50%.
John's just changed
And
that
that
up.
is a great bowl, John.
Cracker. I think he's turned that over again for him.
Gets a huge roar from the crowd.
I mean, it's the Goulburn mob though, mate, so I mean, they'll cheer anything. Oh, yeah.
He had to kill and ditch the jack.
Around somewhere. Cheers, Paul.
Well, Goulburn's got a little 5-shot lead on the masterboard now, Ruth.
So looking forward to next year back in the bowls.
Yes, we're looking forward to seeing you back here well as well. Need someone to sit there and keep us on straight and narrow, Di. He has.
Oh, he has.
He has.
And he's not happy
I don't know.
because
He has.
Oh, he has.
He has. He might have only grabbed that one now.
and he's not happy. Size of the pie. He's 5.
Oh,
So John's changed him up.
yes. Probably the right way in too. You can promote John in. Looks to be a pretty good line to do that too. Well,
Yep, he's got 2.
got through there. Just wondering, are they one of them James Collins bowl just behind, is it?
Could be.
Pete's looking to try and come through that little gap. I don't think he's going to be too successful. Oh. Roll Matt across to into third, but it's another 2, I think, to Goulburn. So they'll now lead 12-6. This will be if Goulburn gets through, Ruthie, it'll be the first time Goulburn win a second grade flag.
Second grade flag. They've actually, if we exclude last year, they've been a constant the last 5 years, and they've been constantly in the grand final for 5 or 6 years, haven't they?
Yeah, and I mean they've finished top of the table most years.
Yep.
And just not finished off on the big dance.
I really would like to see them self-promote to grade 1 actually next year.
Yeah, look, it'd never occur, but if the two, Crookwell and Goulburn made a conglomerate team, you know, they'd be pretty competitive, I'd say.
That's Matthew Hammond on it again, nearly.
Well,
He's playing good.
honour
balls.
around is pretty good, isn't it? Ashley's been a little bit either under, a bit of unders and overs really, isn't he?
Yeah, he's struggling to correct on that end.
But I'd suggest the wind is playing a little bit of a havoc, bit of self-doubt. I thought that was Nick Hine for a second. It is Nick Hine, isn't it? Yeah. Former CEO of ACT.
Might get him on.
Won't be able to shut him up. Need him to come over, take over me. Step in for a bit. I want to go to the toilet. We're just talking about Nick Hine, the former CEO of Bowls ACT. Nick's going to take over for a quick little session, about 5 to 15 minutes, something like that. Welcome, Nick.
Oh, thank you, David. Thank you, Ruth.
Hello, Nick. How are you? I haven't seen you for ages.
Well, it's been a slightly different speed for me. I've gone across to the dark side. As many might be aware, I'm working with Bowls New South Wales now, and actually on my way to Sydney for the New South Wales State Junior Championships, which commence tomorrow. But the lure of watching some brilliant bowls here at Queanbeyan RSL and what looks to be a great tussle. I've gone around and said g'day to plenty of old friends. Peter Hammond out here marking that bowl. So
tell me, are you rooting for Kesha in the Australian Idol final?
Well, of course.
Yes.
We've got Queanbeyan representation there.
Good.
But we've got lots of clubs represented here at Queanbeyan RSL, and a beautiful sunny day. I think the pictures probably don't quite do the wind justice though, Ruth. You're all rugged up.
Yes.
And you can probably hear in our microphones the wind is blowing. But great to see all the players out here enjoying themselves and enjoying the beautiful facilities as always here in Queanbeyan.
Yeah, it's good the supporters have come out to support their teams and give them a big cheer. It's great.
And a slightly different format I noticed this year, Ruth. Rather than playing a 2-day finals weekend, everything on the Sunday, all grades on the Sunday. So
Absolutely.
a big day for the club, having 7 grades of Pennant here this
Our
afternoon.
calendar was just so hectic this year that we really couldn't afford to fit it in over 2 days. We were going to schedule it for the following weekend, next weekend, but there's the Australian Past Presidents Tournament and the Australian Turfies Tournament, which is being played, and that there's quite a few ACT bowlers which will be travelling to those tournaments next weekend. So at the request, we actually had to reschedule the grand final, and we couldn't fit it in over 2 days. We could only just find the 1 day today.
Well, good that we can get it all underway, as we say. Good bowl here coming down. It's going to be 2 shots, 1 favours there. Both those light blue bowls looking prominent. So it's a big day for everybody, and Ruth, big day for you on commentary, I take it then. I saw Queanbeyan RSL didn't progress in grade 1.
We didn't. We lost by 1 shot overall.
And probably a final that, grade 2 here, this is probably the 2 sides that have been battling it out the last couple of seasons. Canberra North had a superb season, as we know, but in grade 1, the defending champions, Queanbeyan RSL, bundled out early, and Tuggeranong versus Queanbeyan this afternoon. Probably not the matchup everyone would have had their money on at the start of the season.
No, and particularly the season that Western Creek had this year, they kind of conquered everyone and ended up minor premiers. And they did have a couple of players out yesterday, so they were under strength going into yesterday. But yeah, Tuggeranong rolled them in the first semi convincingly, and then they bowed out of the prelim final as well.
So just making the big dance always important, as we see an important bowl coming down here. Needs a clear road. And, well, for a player of Peter Hammond's ability, he'll consider this a free kick, I'd suggest, Ruth Moore.
He's been playing extremely well so far.
Looks to be about the right sort of track for the bowl. And you can see some early applause. Yeah,
Yep,
I
you
called
called
it. It was a free kick, and that's exactly what was delivered. So 3 shots it is to Crookwell. Important time that they get that. That gets them right back close on the master board.
So how's your work with Bowls New South Wales going, Nick?
Well, look, it's been very exciting. Thank you, Ruth. It's just, nice that they give me the flexibility to travel around, and I was able to stop in here today. But State Junior Championship starting this week, of course. There's Platinum Pennant Finals Day at Raymond Terrace today, so I'm sure there'll be plenty of viewers flicking back and forth between the action on YouTube. Great to see that. I mean, ACT juniors have been going so strong with a lot of clubs. Yes, the prominent one, but we've got 90 juniors competing across this week at Cabramatta and Cabravale in Sydney for the New South Wales Junior Championships, which is fantastic to see. We've always great to see the future of the sport so well represented, and some brilliant. Not only talented juniors, but also some just brilliant individuals representing their clubs this week at Cabramatta.
So club-based event then?
Yes, so the New South Wales Junior Championships has moved away from regional qualification as it had been, or zone qualification, to being open entry, and that's seen entry numbers surge, and it really gives players who might have been, and there were some famous examples, if you played in one of the regions where there was a really strong, a Cameron Curtis or something like that, and you were the second best player in that region, you might not get looked at.
Yep.
So this open qualification, the same way that ACT do things, gives everyone the chance to get out and play and compete. So yes, a big week coming up, and for the first time a 12 and under age group in the singles, which we thought we might only get sort of half a dozen. There was 14 entries in the end, which is brilliant to see.
12,
so
that is fantastic.
So from 8 years old, they might tower over you, Ruth Moore, but they're going to be out there doing their best and showing their wares across this week. So that's the next thing on my calendar. Well, actually, the next thing on my calendar is going to be to go and get a cup of tea and some long pants, because I dressed for the car, not for sitting out here in the cool. But I'll hand you back over to David Bruss. But for Dave Harris and Ruth, for yourself, you're doing a sterling job. I'll be tuning in on the way to Sydney, and let me know. Well, before I go, who have you tipped in this one? This is grade 2, of course. Who's the tip?
Well, I was going to say Crookwell. Could be the underdogs here.
Crookwell, the underdogs. So Goulburn the favourites, and then in grade 1 this afternoon.
Look, hands down, I am going to back Vikings.
I know. Well, there you are. So Ruth Moore's made her picks. Follow along across the rest of the day on YouTube Live Sports on YouTube. I'm going to hand back to David Harris. Lovely to see you, Ruth. Lovely to see you,
to have a chat,
David Pruss. And catch up again.
Thanks, Nick. Sounded like a good little chat, Ruthie.
Yes. I haven't caught up with Nick for a long time, so that was good to see him. Telling us about the New South Wales Juniors kicking off tomorrow.
Where are they playing that at?
And they actually have a under 12 category.
Oh.
And they've got 14 entries in under 12, so that is magnificent. That's New South Wales Juniors.
wonder if they combine that with combined high schools that New South Wales do as well.
Yeah, that's a separate comp from what I understand.
Oh, I see Matt Hammond's still on it, as usual.
It's got a good second there as well.
Still fairly tight, only 5 shots in it on the master board. And, John looks like he's got a fairly good line in coming into that. It's a pretty handy bowl.
Finishes in a very good position.
Seems like it's covered James's bowl, is it? Or is that... looks like James's. I hope it warms up this afternoon, Ruth.
Well, this is our first real cold day that we've had this season.
And we made sure we had it for today.
Yeah, it doesn't normally, it's not supposed to arrive until Anzac Day in Canberra. The good old saying that in Canberra you don't turn your heater on until Anzac Day.
It's been on a couple of times already.
Oh, I haven't turned mine on. I must admit I've turned my electric blanket on a couple of nights, but...
Ooh, looks interesting. I don't know what Peter was doing there. They're holding, and unless they're trying to get it back to a couple of robins that are back there, or I don't know. Seemed an unusual shot from Pete.
Maybe just a slip.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this looks a little bit better. Probably more the target weight that he wanted the first time. Could be interesting. Maybe. You're not looking, John. Just hanging high.
Yeah, just a little bit weighty, which made it hang out a little bit.
I think it was only one.
One to Crookwell.
2 shots in it. Yeah, our technical director Dave Harris has updated the board to make it a little bit easier for people to identify which teams are which. If you apply that to the other rinks in that order, it maintains that continuity. So Matty Hammond's right on it again.
Yeah, he's been around that area all day, hasn't he?
Yeah, and the variation in length hasn't seemed to have bothered him too much. This looks to be a better delivery and result from Ashley. Yes. Matty's got the weight, it could be pretty good. I'll tell you, 2 cracking bowls.
Yep, very good. Very good, Matthew. All right, can Tracy add a second here?
Actually, both the leads had the weight down, didn't they? So Robbie coming in. It was looking okay. I don't know whether she's a bit overweight. Gee.
Yeah, she was probably looking at seeing that Jack High bowl. Tracy needs to add a second here for Goulburn.
Looking interesting. She might just do that, you know. And did.
Well done, Tracy Lee. Well, they all had good weight.
You think Tracy would probably be trying to finish just a tad behind there, wouldn't you?
She's cut a line a little bit. Does she hang around? Yes, she does.
Yeah. Handy. Very handy. So,
Another good weighted bowl. Is Goulburn holding 1 or 2?
I think they got 2. I think.
Definitely got the 1.
And I think they've got the one to the side on Matt's bowl. That's probably 3 now. Just pulling up that little bit short, isn't he?
Yeah, he could have afforded a little bit of weight there just to trail the jack.
Hey, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. I do question the ethos of some players.
Hello, Adam. Good. You doing bar service? Nah, right for the moment. Nice guy. Adam.
Yeah, big show. He's
Good show.
been around a long time. Always a very, very generous man with his time.
Very nice person, Adam.
Geez, it wasn't bad. It would have been interesting. You just got around that front one of James's. Oh, taking one out. So they probably got two at the moment, Goulburn still. I don't think so. So could be looking at dropping 3 here, the crook ball boys. Well, maybe not.
Yep, they've claimed 2. That pushes them out to a 14-10 lead.
Changes that scoreboard out by 11 shots then. It's starting to, looks like there's a little bit of movement at the right time, at right end of the game, Ruth.
Yeah, we're just over halfway through. Still a lot of bowls to be played, though.
Jason Albright's really, his rink's destroying Brad Hill's rink. 20-5.
Wow.
And Kenny Haynes, or better known as Bomber, he's got the wood on Hayden Ward at the moment.
Gee, Hayden's had a good season this year.
Hasn't he?
Yeah. So he was runner-up in the... Lost by 1 shot to ACT pairs. How do you go in the over 60s?
They won that, him and Was. That's, I think, the 4th time they've taken it out too. I think he got the Grand Slam at Goulburn last year too. And the year before. Oh, Ashley's picked that up. Very nicely done.
Yep, stayed with it. Good.
Oh, yeah, I think he's probably still got shot looking at that. Matty Haynes' Hammond's had pretty good line and length all game.
Yeah. Yeah, he hasn't been too far away.
That, I would suggest, could be in.
Yep. Peter's indicated up and down.
Yeah.
That surely is for second shot, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm thinking it would be for second. It's Robin done. I think the faster greens have got the better of Robin, mate.
Yeah, she started off really well. Maybe the wind is just playing a little bit of a havoc.
Well, it's also probably drying it out a bit more and quickening it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Oh.
Yeah, she's just slightly too wide. She had good weight to sit that shot ball, or second shot.
Yes. John looks to have a reasonable line coming in. It's probably going to sit in for a shot. Probably the shot. Yeah. Robin and Jason just seem to have lost a little bit of confidence in the last few ends.
Yeah, just their line's still pretty good. It's just their weight.
It's just their weight's gone.
Yep.
Better, but I don't think he's overweight again.
Got to be spot on with the weight because that is the wide hand, so you'd think that it would curl a little bit more, but I suppose the line is pretty good. It's just the weight.
It's convincing yourself to drop it and not drop too much.
Yeah. And yet, coming the previous way, the previous end, everyone had the weight.
Yeah, the weight was good.
but not the line. Yeah.
Well, Hayden, I see, has clawed back a couple of shots over Bomber. It's now only 8 shots in it there. 5 shots, sorry. But Jason's still got a handy 14-shot lead over Brad Hills.
Yeah, that is surprising. I thought that might be a little bit closer, that rink.
Pete Hammond looks to have a pretty good bowl coming in here. Very close. Want to fall in. Could be shot.
Yeah, I'd say it is the shot. Well done, Peter.
I promised him I'd say something disparaging about him, but I can't yet. Got a nice open draw going in again. Play the same bowl. Doesn't look far away. Close. Not close enough. One to the Crookwell boys. And girl. Pretty good bowl coming in here from Matt Hammond again. Won't be far away at all.
He's played some
Pretty
very
handy.
good lead bowls.
We'll convince him to swap over. Looks pretty good again.
Yeah. Can play it on both hands.
Probably through 1.5 meters. So we've had about 1,100 odd views, Ruthie, and got 79 people currently online. So still,
good numbers.
still kicking along.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll get a lot more for when we stream our Grade 1 final this afternoon.
Yeah, it's good. Look, the whole day is great for showcasing bowls in ACT, mate.
Absolutely. Do you prefer the 2-day or the 1-day, Prussie, for our grand finals?
I reckon get it all over and done in across one weekend. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been talking to a lot of people about their preferences, and people are favouring the one weekend.
Yep. Yeah, well, you don't screw up everybody's weekends forever. I mean, it's an impost at the best of times for families and people with, small children and things like that. Or even, those of us that care for partners and that.
Yep.
Cracking bowl from Robin right behind us as a resting toucher.
That's more like Robin.
And both of them are what you'd expect from her all the time. Not a bad poll coming in from Tracy. Gee, she was a bit stiff not to get something out of that. James Collins. I think James has pinched that a bit too much. Yep. Nice open hand for John to come in on. Not a bad line coming in. I'll tell you what, John's not far away at all. Oh, just slipping under. Goulburn have broken out for about a 13 shots on the masterboard now, so we're in the final third of the game, so, you know, the Crookwell boys and girls will sit there and certainly need to sit there and keep an eye on the big board and try and do as best they can to change that deficit up. There's enough ends to do.
Absolutely. I've seen plenty of Pennant match turn around from here.
Oh, yes. Just don't want to see people dropping their shoulders and, you know, getting into give-up mode early. Because it's very easy to do. I dare say, you know, I reckon they're only holding one with that one of Robbins. I don't think Matt or Robbins are the ones in.
It's hard to tell from here. So you reckon the back purple?
Yeah, I reckon it might be. Might be being second. The thirds didn't give anything away.
No. Could be a three-way measure.
Could be.
Certainly the white on the left.
That's the only one I'm thinking could be in for second.
Yep.
See what Pete does. Pete might get a little bit of movement. And that has brought that in for second, I'd say.
Yeah, that's definitely second.
So James is in. Gee, not a bad effort from Brad. This could be interesting if they can pick up a couple of shots here, Goulburn. Changes that board up a little bit. Pete looks a little bit high and wide there, but anything's possible. They do turn a bit, his bowl.
Yeah, I'd still be looking. I'd still be looking for the shelf off Matthew Hammond's
Off Matt's
bowls.
one, yeah.
Yep.
I think he might have dragged that across. Well, gee. One to the Goulburn team. The old Goulburn glide is working effectively.
That was Robin's fault.
Yeah.
Yep. So Crookwell are still within reach here, only 3 shots behind.
Yep. And Hayden's only 4 shots off pace with Bomber. The rink making the difference is Jason and Brad. Actually, it's interesting, Ruth. You know, you look at Crookwell. Crookwell's got a fairly young base to them.
Yeah, they do. Lots of sheep farmers out that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
And Goulburn's not that bad either, really. I mean, they've got a couple of senior gents. I must admit, I'm surprised that Jodie's not playing.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to Jodie. I'm going up to the Australian Open with her.
Okay.
But I haven't spoken to Jodie for quite some time, so I wonder how she's going. We did go on a cruise together.
Yeah, I did know. That's right, yeah. Actually, and her mum, Karen. Karen played in the twos last year as well.
Yeah,
Karen's
yeah.
handy.
Oh, she is. Very handy. Yes, very handy bowler. Karen's getting involved a lot with the coaching side
Okay.
at Goulburn. Yep, absolutely. I don't know why Jodie's not actually playing Pennants this year. I think she was out. She said she was out for a couple of games.
I know she played down in lower grade a couple of games.
Okay.
I think fives.
Oh, they would have been pleased to have her.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You know, oh, gee, where could we play her? Oh, no, manager.
Hello, Jodie, if you're listening. Miss you, buddy.
She performed well at side last year in the Open, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
And the year before.
Yes.
She was player of the series, ACT player of the series the year before. So, yeah, she did really well. Not that you can talk about upcoming selections, but I would be surprised if she wasn't in the sides team again this year for ACT.
I did see her name in the nominations, yeah.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to getting together. I think we've got our first meeting on Tuesday. We're doing a teams meeting, all the selectors and coaches and that, I think.
Yeah, looking forward to getting that started, our rep program started. We'll kick off the last weekend in May with our newly city versus country concept.
Yep.
So last year we had the inaugural city versus country, but the squads were already named, and so it was to give our players going away some valuable match experience. But this year the concept is that we're going to use it as a trial to form our squads.
Yep. When do we, I mean, you obviously with you being on high performance and obviously selectors and chairs haven't really come up with, well, I would suggest we've all got our ideas on who will be comprising teams and rinks. When do we look that we'll make an announcement, do you think, via social media or whatever on our squads? Would you see it being probably end of May, mid-June?
Well, it has to be after the city versus country match, because that's the purpose or the concept of the city versus country. So we'll get all those people together who nominated for the ACT squads, and we'll come up with our final 4 squads. So that's open female, open male, senior
and the 2
male,
seniors.
and the 2 seniors. Those numbers may not necessarily be the same amongst each squad. So there might be 16 in the open ladies, or there might be 24 in the senior ladies, depending on the number of players who have nominated. I actually haven't gone through the actual nominations with a fine-tooth comb. And then what we might do also this year is create a development squad for those emerging players who haven't quite got
They're just fringe.
selected.
They're fringe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fringe
I think
players.
I think we did talk about and discuss that last year, that
Yep.
getting development going, and Just wondering, whether people are finding it hard to commit to the state, the training, and the other elements, and the travel, the cost impost, and things like that.
Yeah, we had a huge training program last year. I think we overtrained.
I think it was way big.
It was way big on top of the already hectic ACT Bowls calendar. My opinion is that if players are playing in club championships, state championships, tournaments, then they're playing bowls. So that's the first thing, get people playing bowls regularly and consistently.
They get match practice.
And they're getting match practice, exactly.
And generally, most of the players are playing the position they'll probably play in a rink at state level.
But I don't think we have to have our final 12 for each sides nominated until August. So
Yeah, I think it's late August, isn't it? Has been most years. I think last year was a bit better, more because it was later.
'cause
Sides
we'll
were
go
later in
past-
November, yeah.
Yep.
But it's back to October and to Perth.
Yes, looking forward to going back to Perth again. But another concept I was thinking about the other day was maybe changing our pennant season to correspond with the Australian Sides Championships, because it gives a lead up in the fours format.
Yeah.
So if we've got everyone playing fours the last 12 weeks before the Australian Sides Championships,
Yep.
which would mean that we would start our pennants in August.
Yeah. Why not? And I look at a lot of the surfaces around Canberra are changing significantly into synthetic or whatever. So you're also getting the benefit of playing on multiple types of surfaces. So
I think I just saw Jodie.
I thought I did too. And
Yes.
I thought she went back out to the car park side. Yeah, not a bad concept at all, that, Ruth.
Yeah, I think when we used to have the pennants immediately prior to the Australian Size Championships, the ACT was doing quite well. You know, we were coming 5th and 4th, and we got a few thirds. But when
Good bowl there from Matt, right on it.
when the Australian Size Championships got changed from the end of March, April to October, November, which was some years ago, we didn't change our pennant season. So we kept our pennant season at the beginning of January to March. Because the Australian sides was in late March, April, and then the Australian sides got changed to October, November. We kept our pennant season as January to March, and I've noticed collectively that our results have decreased from that, 3rd, 4th, 5th position to 6th, 7th and 8th position.
Yeah. And Robin's gone a little bit wide out there. She's playing the narrow hand, and it cut across quite significantly. What Tracy's up for here looks to be a pretty good line. She's very close. She's more than close. She's
And
shot.
she gets the cap. She gets the cap from her
The
skip.
cracking bowl. Team's pretty happy with her. It's a 19-shot differential at the moment now, Ruth.
Oh, they've pushed that out, haven't
Yeah.
they?
Yeah, look, Jason's destroying Brad. And here's Rink over there. It's 25-6 over there now. Hato and Bomber are only 3 shots in it, 3 shots in this, but Brad's doing the damage. Jason's doing the damage on Brad.
Goulburn finished second on the table, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
And as I was saying, if they get up in the big dance today, it'll be the first time they win it. After being at the big dance a few times.
Yeah, as I said before, I'd really like to see them self-nominate next year for Grade 1.
I think they're getting more depth now than what they had previously. I think they were reliant on a core of players that could get them, but not have enough capital in them, in the whole squad. Whereas now, I think, look, little Geordie's doing well. His dad Luke's bowling well as a lead. You got Tracy's doing well. You got Jodie to come back. Karen.
Yep.
There's some good star quality amongst that.
Absolutely, I agree.
And you're only going to get better if you play the best.
Absolutely.
What's happening? What's Brad done? I think he's high and wide. Yep, a little bit. Pete's pretty close here. He got... a very good effort from Peter. He plays the same bowl next shot, and he can move that kitty around the corner a little bit to and stay with it for 2. Because he managed to move Tracy out a little bit.
You reckon he's cold?
I tell you what, if he isn't, he's a lunatic. I tell you what. Oh, gee, I tell you. Call 000, mate. You were robbed. Just noticed, got Stacey Maguire, H40. Hello, my name is Quinn Haynes. I'm 7. My dad is Nathan and my pop is Ken. Let's go, Crookwell. Well done, Quinn. We got Catherine Hunt replied to your little commentary about the stats and the training for Pennant training and the like. Good stats, Rufy.
Yeah, Matthew Hammond's in the area
He's
again.
on it again. He's a little bit through, but I mean, that's not a wasted bowl.
No, not in today's condition with these winds. And look at those flags. The first 3 are blowing a gale and the others are just still at the moment.
Yeah, the others are just dead as. And that could be why they're cutting the head down there, Ruth. They're allowing for the wind up here to push, and then there's none there, and it just goes.
Yep.
Maddie's behind with his second as well, you know.
Yeah, that's good.
They're not bad lead bowls. Very, very close. I think Trace may have been just trying to move that off a little bit. Robin. Robin's a little bit hot with this one as well. So I believe big board's 43.53 in the way of Goulburn.
Oh, so they've pegged that back to 10.
Yeah, which is good considering where it was. I think it says 43. No, sorry, it's 33. So it is still 19 odd shots.
Goulburn will be looking to consolidate the last 20 ends or
Wow, 11 ends.
11 ends.
I mean, it's a big deficit even with 11 ends. I mean,
That's, you know, to an end
yeah.
consistently. Go scores from around the ground. I think in grade 7, we've got Queanbeyan 22, Crookwell 47 on 43 ends. In grade 4, we've got the Mania Premiers QRSL, Queanbeyan RSL leading 51-39 on 50 ends. And I can't quite see the big board for grade 5.
You're not recording anything on live scoring for it.
For grade 5?
Nah, nothing's coming through.
Oh, grade 6.
Oh, grade 6, is it?
Yep. Yeah, grade 6 Queanbeyan versus Yas. The big board is just in an awkward position for me to see from my position. So Prossie is looking online.
16-7. Yes, are up by 9, I believe, on the big board.
Okay. That's a good skip bowl there. So Goulburn picks up one shot to take a 17-12 lead. 5 shots with 2 ends. Still playable, 3 and 3.
Yep.
But your opposition always gets a vote as well in this.
Yeah, that's still right. 15-11's right. And Matty's got a little toucher and knocked it off the line.
Gee, he's played extremely well.
He has, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Sets himself pretty well at state stuff too, he does, Ruthie.
That's good.
He's got a nice delivery, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does. That's half the battle, isn't it?
Oh, hell yeah. Look at this. What a cracker. Well done, Matt Hammond. Pretty handy looking bowl here from Tracy. That's
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah. Top bowl, Tracy.
Cracker. She's actually not been that far away either, most game.
Good spot.
Close. Good bowl again. Can't complain about those bowls.
No, they're very good, Tracy. Goulburn's holding 2 shots. Compliments to Tracy Lee. See what Robin can do here.
It's not a bad looking bowl.
Yeah, she's trying hard.
Cut
Oh.
it back. Good bowl, Robbie.
Brad's called John just to finish just behind the head. Can he curl in?
James would be disappointed that he's doing that.
Better line here.
This is looking good, isn't it?
Yes. Can you curl underneath that?
Ho, 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 ho.
Mighty effort.
I suppose there's something for Pete to roll in on.
Yeah. Yeah, although I'd be looking, if I was him, I'd be coming underneath that bowl to sit the shot
Yeah,
bowl.
sit out the blue.
Yep.
The Tracy's one.
Yep.
If he's a bit wide, though, he can hit that fat,
Yes.
and it could either roll onto the kitty or roll onto Tracy. So, yeah,
Yep.
bit of either.
He's got a couple of options there on that backhand.
Depends what Brad does. Yeah.
Yeah, he really needs to be under that front bowl,
Yep.
looking to draw to the light blue ball. Anyway, back to...
You see, this looks interesting from Peter. If he hits onto...
Oh,
Gee, I tell you. It just went a little bit pear-shaped for him.
and Tracy has kind of stuck with that.
Yeah.
Tracy Lee, sorry.
That's pretty handy. That's a pretty good bowl in these conditions, isn't it?
Oh, it's a brilliant bowl. I'd be very happy with that bowl.
The boys having a bit of fun down there.
What Peter is going to do.
What are you trying? You have to be trying to dead draw it. I mean, Jesus, holes up. Jeez, the weight was good for it, wasn't it?
Oh, loving his weight. Two to Goldwyn.
Oh, that's 20 ends. I hadn't even been counting them.
I thought it was the 19th end. I'm
So
just
did I.
as stunned as you, Prossy. I thought it was the 19th end. There you go.
Yeah.
Dave Harris updated it for us, 20, and we didn't even notice. Anyway, that was the last end, so
Yeah.
Goldwyn has picked up 2 shots there, and they'll take a 19-12 lead on
Wow.
this rink.
Are we going to flicker across to the other rink at all, Dave, if we can?
Just update this score.
We'll see if we can pick up any other rinks that are still playing. Well, I think it's all over bar the shouting and the drinking now.
Trying you off. They're up the other end, aren't they?
Yeah. I must admit, Reece, that's a pretty intimidating scoreline in these conditions.
It is, isn't it? It's a convincing win by Goldwyn of, 60. It's blown out to 60 to 33.
That's big.
So that's
27 shots. Wow.
Yep. Yep. And halfway through, Crookwell was still very much in this
Yeah.
game.
Look, again, it's Jason. He's Brad Hills has not scored shots for so long. They've been on 6 since the 12th end.
Wow.
Yeah, and Jason and his guys are just Yeah, just consistent little pickups. Must admit, I like this live scoring. You can go and check and see what's happening, mate.
Absolutely, it's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah. I believe the app's up for another refit. The Bowls Australia's doing another version.
Yeah, they did actually put it out to tender, yeah. And so they're looking at 2 companies to provide, yeah.
Gee, I hope it doesn't break it. We just
Well-
got it working.
Yeah, as with any technology, you have to keep on updating it. You know,
Yeah.
I worked with the Australian federal government for 20 years, and we had 4 different databases, or over those 20 years. So, you know, your databases and your technology has to keep up, otherwise
Yeah.
you go a bit stale, and technology platform doesn't last forever. But it'll be interesting to see where they're going and where they're heading, and yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bowls ACT is doing the live scoring now, so that's fantastic. And this is the first year in Pennants that we've actually said to our teams, how about you give it a go and let's do this. So we insisted that grades 1 to 3 each week did the live scoring on Bowls Link.
It wasn't that onerous, actually. I
it wasn't.
I played up in the ones round 9. And live scored that, and it was pretty easy.
And next year we'll introduce our grades 4 to 7 for the live scoring. It's fine. It's what to do with your phone. I used to keep it in my back pocket. And then yesterday, when it was a little bit colder, I wore tracksuits instead of shorts, and I didn't have a back pocket. So, what do I do with this clunky phone? Yeah.
Oh, look, a person with your skills would just hold it in the other hand, wouldn't you, mate?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes, one shot. Oh, I'm still... it only hurts for 24 hours, Prossy, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
So, one shot. It's a shame that... good on Queanbeyan. They played magnificent to get the win over QRSL, and then they got the win over Western Creek. So they will be playing Tuggeranong Vikings in our live stream Grade 1 match this afternoon.
Yep. That should be a cracker because, as I think I said earlier, Tuggeranong will be on a pretty big high finishing the season as well as they did.
Yeah, they were pretty fine yesterday. They were a fine outfit against Western Creek and made every ball count. So, I'm picking them for the Grade 1 pennant this afternoon.
Well, I did hear that Andrew Ashland's rink didn't play the last 3 ends. Didn't have to.
Yeah, so Tuggies was more than 32 shots in front on the big board. So I suspect that they wouldn't really have played collectively the last 4 ends. So I did actually see them shaking hands at one stage, but I didn't see how many ends, whether they knocked off early or not, but I guess they did.
Yeah, they did, yeah, from what I understood, yeah. I mean...
60 ends.
60 ends, okay, we got told they played 60 ends.
That's rare.
They really could have knocked off on 59 ends, really. And I think the law book now does actually say that if mathematically a team cannot win...
You are to finish.
You must finish. Yeah. So, yeah, and so that includes pennants as well. Well, obviously in a knockout situation, which the final series are.
Yes.
Yeah, but in a round robin during the season, you've got to play right to the end.
Yeah, that percentage can be
counts.
very handy.
Yep.
So we're just looking at the last end on rink 2 with Hayden and Bomber. Only 2 shots in it there, so that could end up a bit of luck, a draw. But Hayden's come from behind to overtake Bomber. So that's interesting. Whereas Jason is still giving it to Brad Hills, although Brad's picked up another shot to go to 7. But at the same time, Jason's picked up a 3 to pick up another to go to 28. So Heyday picked up a 4 and then a 2.
Yeah, so he was down 11-15. So he's picked up 6 shots in 2 ends to now lead 17-15. So
I'll never hear the end of it from him.
Well, isn't that interesting? It was 13-5. Hayden was 13-5 down on 13 ends.
Yeah.
And he's picked up a 1, a 3, a 1, a 2, dropped the next 2 ends, and a 4 and a 2. So he's won 6 out of the last 8 ends.
Gee, that's good, isn't it?
And 4 of those ends have been multiples. So it's never over. Never over. You know, I've seen games, call it quits on 13 ends because, they're 20 shots behind. And
Never.
And I think, well, I'll never do that because, a couple of 3 good ends. It only takes 3 good ends.
Mm.
And then the opposition's back into the game. Well, it happened to us yesterday. Collectively, we dropped a 5 and a 5 and a 2 to lose by 1 shot collectively, so on those last 3 ends. So it's never over. And sometimes it comes out of nowhere as well.
But, you can also look at teams and players go into games and with a bit of complacency, we've got an easy week. This is an easy win, and they get done.
Well, do you think they really do go into
I reckon there are sometimes there's that overconfident. But let's go overconfident and not complacent, but finished on there. So Haydo got up. Right. 18-15. Wow. There you go. They're on 19. 16 would make them 23. They wouldn't even bother. Yeah, they finished up as well. Couldn't catch them. Oh, and went and picked up more shots too to go to 30 shots. Wow.
So that's a difference of 27. So we really didn't have to play the last 3 ends.
No, they've already closed up.
Yeah, okay.
From what I can see, yeah. Well, look, at this stage, we'll close off and we'll get some lunch, Ruthie, and see where we go. Thank you, Dave, and we'll look back at 1:30, is it?
1:30.
Thank you, Dave.
So we look forward to everybody coming back for the afternoon session, and
I'll keep this running, but there'll be no sound.
Yeah.
Advertising.
yeah. So the screen will be on, and you'll just see people wandering around aimlessly.
All right.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to this afternoon session of the Grade 1 Grand Final between Tuggeranong Vikings and Queanbeyan Stingers. I'll just go quickly through each of the rinks. On the live stream, we have from Tuggeranong, Stephen Ritzy as lead, Brett Graham as second, Shane Merton as the third, and Harvey McAllister as skip. On the Queanbeyan side, we've got Craig Stumbles, Phil Black as second, Dave Howell as third, and Will Russell as a skip. On rink 2, Tuggeranong have Nathan Collins as their lead, Jeanette Clout as second, Chloe Morrison as third, and Sean Robertson as the skip. Queanbeyan have the lead being Gordon Elliott, second being Greg Bateman, third being Mark Wybrow, and skip being Scott Dagwell. On rink 3, Tuggeranong have Craig Southwell as lead, John Beaumont as second, Dean Crampton as third, and Andrew Ashland as the skip. Queanbeyan lead is Catherine Elliott, second is Wayne Brownlee, third is Kevin Pearson, and the skip is Dave Cave. You may notice a few of the names from sides from last year. There's pretty much half of these players are state reps. You may recall Chloe Morrison last year winning the mixed pairs gold with Mac McLean and taking out a silver in the singles at the Australian Championships. With Shane Merton is a state player, Steve Rootsey is, Harvey McAllister emerging, Pathways Jackaroo. Gordon Elliott on Queanbeyan side is a state over 60s rep. So is Jeanette Clout, a over 60s rep and open rep for the ladies. Chloe state open rep, Sean Robertson open rep. Rink 3, Craig Southwell, John Beaumont, Andrew Ashland, all over 60s state reps. Andrew Ashland is also the coach for the open and senior sides. On the Queanbeyan side, Catherine Elliott, Wayne Brownlee and Dave Cave are all senior reps. And Catherine also was open sides rep last year for ACT. So you can see there's some diversity in the teams, some high quality players. So I suggest you'd be looking forward to a fairly good day at the office for these people, and some pretty classy games and bowls to be afforded this afternoon. I've got our technical director Dave Harris here with me. Dave is from Tuggeranong Vikings, as I. We were fortunate enough, Boz ACT have requisitioned us to come and do the live stream. Dave has done this with Happy Bowler and the Youtubelivesports network, of which we're happy to be a part of. Thank you, Dave, and thanks for all the work so far this morning, and look forward to this afternoon, mate.
No problems, Dave. Yes, we're looking forward to a really, really good game here. There's a lot of rep players and a lot of good talent that'll be out there this afternoon. Looking for that first grade premiership.
Yes, I alluded earlier today that Tuggeranong went through yesterday in the semi-final and beat Western Creek, who finished on top of the table after the home and away series. Tuggeranong went straight through to the grand final today. Western Creek played in the second bite of the cherry in the second chance and lost to Queanbeyan, who you see here. It was interesting because both the Grade 1 and Grade 2 teams that finished on top of the table this year went out in straight sets and didn't make the grand finals. So Tuggeranong finished second and Queanbeyan actually finished third, which is exactly the same scenario that was in Grade 2 this year for ACT. I think the favourite on paper at the moment could be the Vikings, but I wouldn't like to guess a winner on this one. This could go either way quite easily. This morning's game for Grade 2, for those that weren't listening, the Goulburn Railway Bowling Club torched Crookwell by some 30 shots and finished, I think, 2 ends early because they were unbeatable. So you can see that with this sort of game, it doesn't always go as per a plan. I think this is on the streamed rink, this is their second end roll-up, and then they'll be into it straight after this. So stand by and look forward to some good bowls, people.
Yeah, my computer has said I'm running low on disk space, and I'm not quite sure why it would be saying that, so let's keep our fingers crossed here. And you can probably hear the wind blowing, yes, through the effects mics here. There is, the wind is up and down.
We will also try to keep you abreast of what's happening in 3rd and 5th grade as well in the scores and how they're travelling and who's who and where. Yeah, the wind unfortunately does play a little bit of havoc with us here, and it rattles through the mics. Unfortunately, we are in quite an exposed area with the streaming equipment. However, we should do the best we can. We just had Dave go down and change the position of the drinks trays on one of the uprights down there because it affects our angles with the camera. So actually, I omitted to say Will Russell was also open rep from last year, and my apologies, Will.
You make the final. Yeah. Good on you, Bigsy. Oh, that's better.
Yeah. And we've just got the lovely Ruth Moore back again.
Yes, I'm back again.
Nobody can hear you.
Hear me. I've got to go about 3:30 today, guys.
Are there? So you're going to leave us at 3:30. You know, we've got feelings. So welcome back, Ruthie.
Thank you,
I've gone
Frosty.
through all the teams and gone through who's current and former rep players and the like. Advised that we'll try and keep them up to date on the other games being done in grade 3 and 5.
Good-o.
Did you have a nice little bit of lunch?
I did. I managed to grab a salad sandwich and watched a little bit of the presentations out the back for the Pennant flags. Yeah, so that's being done by Paul Gilbert and Di Marquette.
Oh, good.
And John Birch, our board member.
So they're in the final throes of their second end of the roll-up here, Ruth. So we should be kicking it off very, very soon. A bit of handshaking and the like. Everybody wishing well, but not really meaning it.
So what's your, I know you're a little bit biased to Prosy, but what's your prediction?
I would suggest on paper, Tuggies probably could be the stronger team.
Yeah, I agree.
But I did point out just before, it's interesting to note, and we alluded earlier, that both the top teams that finished on top of the table both went out in straight sets. The other interesting fact is that Tuggeranong finished second, Queanbeyan finished third. And so the second and thirds are playing off each other. It's
Correct,
exactly
yep.
the same as what happened in grade 2.
Yes.
So
Yes.
there's interesting parallels. I wouldn't like to hazard a guess at who I was saying. You know, this could go either way. You know, there's some quality players on both sides, but I'd say Tuggies it may be $1.05 on Sportsbet,
Okay.
and Queanbeyan $1.10.
Yeah. Yeah, and as you know, anything can happen in this sport, so, you
It's
know.
just a stupid game.
It's, sometimes a game of millimetres.
Yes, absolutely. So, Dave Howell must be just down there as mental support for Will.
Yep, he's allowed to start down the same end as his skip.
Yes. So we're off, and the jack's been rolled for the first end. And so we're going full length. And Stephen Ritzy, and more commonly known just as Ritzy, has bowled a jack high first bowl.
Wow.
What a great way to start.
On a ditch-to-ditch end.
Yep. What's Stumbo doing? Pretty good response, I tell you, Ruth. And he's bowled.
Oh, yes.
He's taken shot. 2 cracking bowls to start.
Oh, I hope this standard keeps up.
We'll have a lot to talk about. And, geez, Ritzy's done it again. Look at this. And he's taken shot and converted it to 2.
Oh, wow, that's very good. Race.
What great bowls. Not far away. He's not far away at all. That is a great set of 4 bowls from the leads first up.
Cheers.
Wow. Marty. Oh, very good, Brett Graham. We've got Tony Hassett, 92.90, cheering on Nathan Collins and the Vikings up at Singleton Bowling Club. Well, hello, Tony Hassett, and I hope you're enjoying the broadcast, and that we can do the right by you as a service and give you some quality commentary. We have been known to drift into dribble at times, but
Yes, talk about anything and everything. Yes.
that's a good set of bowls. Right behind.
Yeah, that's a very good ball. Jack's only going to go backwards. So
Absolutely. Phil, he's covered back. He's put both of them in the drink. I think it's sped up a little bit since this morning too, Ruth.
yeah, Phil wouldn't have been pleased with those.
No. For those that aren't aware, Phil Black is actually the president of the ADF Bowls Association as well, and a long-standing serving member in the Navy.
Yeah, did he just get voted life member of the...
I think he did, Ruth. I think
Yeah.
that is absolutely correct. He's on sort of pre-retirement at the moment. He said he's got his last ship. He calls it a ship. I mean, ships aren't on land. But Phil knows that I'll take that out of him every time.
He just went on a cruise as a civilian.
Yes.
Yes, he said he loved it.
Yeah, he said it was good because they had rough seas, which he didn't mind, and the queues to the food were empty, and then it was easy to get a drink. So here's Big Davey Howe. Just his line was good. Dave's been an up-and-comer. He's, in the time he's been bowling, he's major singles, major pairs a couple of times, I think, at Queanbeyan already.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely got his name on the board a few times.
Murdo would not be happy with those. You don't want thirds being short like that. I reckon Dave's pinched this a little bit. Might promote one of Murdo's. Tried hard.
Murdo's the proud parent or the proud father of his newborn baby girl, Stevie Ray? Stevie Wren. Sorry. Stevie Wren. Should be about 2 months old now.
Be pretty close, I think, February born. Yeah. He said, I'm having a baby. And I went, no, you're not, but your missus is.
She's doing all the hard work.
Go back and do your air conditioning job, mate. You'll be right. Now, Harvey's coming in. He's going to try and get under that one of Murdo's and hopefully get back. Oh, that is a cracking bowl.
That's a fine shot, Harvey McAllister.
That is brilliant. Yeah, what a nice little replay to come. Well, it was very quick. I don't know. It's a cracking bowl, though. It seems that Sean Robertson, more commonly known to the rest of us as Sheepy, has just done a cracker to change up something. Oh, what's he done here?
Yeah, that's the weight he wanted.
Yep. I mean, he gets it through, follows it. It could be interesting. Brett's got one back there, but Dave Howe's got the backest. You'd think Harvey would be trying to cover out between those two of Dave Howe's. We're not that bad a position. Will's got to hit it hard. You know, just being over draw is not going to do it for him, I don't think, Ruth.
No. Whose is the orange and white ball?
That's Will's.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the monitor, I only saw the white side, and then I've looked down there and seen it's a halfer.
Oh, he's very close here.
Wow, what a great conversion.
Great skipper's ball.
Very good bowl.
Turns it into 2 shots.
So two.
No, replay's not working.
Unfortunately, it appears our replay function is on the fritz. Could have been that.
It's the storage space.
Good storage space, yeah.
Yeah, it's no storage space. Get rid of some of the stuff.
So 2 to Queanbeyan on that.
I'm waiting for the live scores.
That was an excellent end.
It was. It was very good bowls, wasn't it?
Absolutely, for the first end of a grand
You'd like
final.
to see that happen at every end, but you know we're all also realists and realise it may not.
Yeah, unless we're robots.
I mean, like Aaron or Disco. Pretty handy from stumbles. Rissy's looks pretty good too. A little bit behind.
Yep.
That's
a
not
good
that's
response.
not that's not a useless bowl.
Very good response. There for the trail.
Right. Here we go now.
Hello viewers. We're back and live, I believe. Still confirming. Hello? Yep. Okay. Yep.
specific
We should be
conditions
back.
of play restriction
Should be
on
up and
movement
running.
players during
And I'll
match.
just put that
In accordance with
third
Pennant's
screen on.
A4
I can do that.
of the sport right,
We should be all good.
in accordance with A4. So I'm going
All right. Cheers. Yes, yeah, I always do that. Yeah. All right, thanks, Boyd. Cheers. Bye. All right, you should be back. All right. Scoreboard. We lost the amendments. I did the scoreboards earlier, but that's all right. We'll just have to live with these ones. All right. I'll look at scoreboard. You guys chat away now. Should be right.
Okie dokie. Apparently we're back on air. So again, apologies. We've had some issues with caching and storage space on our hard drives. We're going to update all the scores. The home team
They four all here on this one.
should be Tuggeranong in all instances, and the away team should be Queanbeyan. Sorry, we've actually lost some data that was stored data. So once again, technology, it's only as good as what the electrons allow it to be. And currently, Queanbeyan are holding one shot. Wants to be very careful not to very close. Harvey's now got an opportunity to sit there and promote either one of Shane Merton's red bowls up into shot or remove the blue. It looks to be a pretty handy line coming in. And could have fallen in, I don't know. It's hard to tell from here.
Oh, it's a two-way measure there
It's a
between
two-way measure between Blackie and Harvey's last.
Yeah.
I reckon they're one down at the moment off Harvey. So Will no doubt be trying to sit there and either squeeze him out, but it could go either way. He hits it the wrong way. He could move Harvey in, move the kitty over to where Brett's got a couple of catches, and then...
Oh, we'll see what happens here.
And then Shane's two reds could come into play as well. And what a shot.
Wow, he's come off
What
the
a
wide
shot.
ball. Yeah.
Cracking bowl, eh? You wouldn't have seen that. You wouldn't have even expected to see that happen.
No, I was thinking maybe off Harvey's bowl, not off the wide white bowl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was Dave's ball. Yeah.
So Tuggies at the moment are about 17 to Queanbeyan's probably 8. Yeah. Stumbo is probably a good metre and a half short on that. Ritzy's up there. He's holding shot. Stumbo's probably going to just drift past that a little bit. Could come in for shot. Hard to tell.
So Queanbeyan's changed up the length of the end. Stayed well away from the ditch to ditch as Tuggeranong's been playing it so far.
Yes. It looks like Ritzy's drawing a lovely little shot there. Over on rink 2, it looks like Tuggies are down 1 at the moment,
At the head.
but got the next best 3. Sheepy's having a little run that didn't do anything really, but I don't think he had any other option. I think he was trying to promote Chloe's bowl up onto the shot bowl.
So can Blackie draw a shot here? He's got a good line. I think he's just
geez,
over.
I tell you. Pretty good effort though.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know whether Brett stayed with that long enough.
No, I think it's Craig Stumble's shot.
It does look
with
like
the
it, doesn't
Orange bowl. That's the lead for Queanbeyan.
Oh, I tell you.
Gee, that
That's
travelled a long
very
way.
good bowl. And look at that. Just fell in nicely. Got to wonder how he got into that.
Yeah, that's not a bad home by Shane. Could very well end up shot that last ball.
Oh, that's interesting. Let's push Brett's just around behind. Which could be telling. Drops down on this, it could be very, very interesting.
Oh, Shane Merton.
Oh, Murdo. What a great effort.
Gets rewarded with some chalk. So Queanbeyan holding 1 shot at the moment.
We're sitting at about a fifth of the way through the grade final. And for those of you that are too young to understand fractions, that's 20%.
Yeah, Harvey's playing controlled weight here.
He's trying. He's got to get past that orange, doesn't he? Oh, that was a cracking bowl. What a great bowl, Harvey McAllister.
Yeah, it looked good straight out of his hand.
Yep.
It felt good for him. Gets high fives from all around.
Gets a nice little shot, you know. They've got to think about how they can get into there. Don't lose their own. Because Will hits that wrong. If he's trying to play onto Harvey's, you'd suggest, and I'm talking on the forehand, he could sit there, kick the kitty out, but Harvey could follow with it and push Dave Hell out.
Yes.
It's fraught with a little bit of danger, that.
Yeah, it's early in the game. It's 4 apiece.
Yeah, it is early.
If you can make a couple, if you can take a chance and make a couple of multiples earlier on.
I mean, he arrives on it well. He can sit there and push Dave out, and they get a 4. No, he's pinched it.
Intent was there, indeed.
Yep. So Tuggy's going 5-4 up. I'm not sure about the other one, so I'll have a quick look. 4. Ooh. Seven, 4. 6, 2.
So Stephen Ruzzi is persisting with the long ends, long jacks.
He wasn't happy with that. He didn't really. He knew it wasn't reaching when he let go. He's about 1.5 meters, maybe 2 shy.
Opportunity here for Craig to nail this. He's got a good line. He's just overcooked it slightly.
Yep.
I think he's lost it in the ditch. Yeah, he has.
I'm giving Ritzy wasn't overly happy. He's still holding too.
Yes.
See what Brady Graham can do. This looks to be a pretty good bowl. It looks to be a very good bowl.
Yes, it is a very good bowl.
Wow.
You'd be happy with that.
Very, very happy. Fell over now to be nice for him.
Come on, mate, run it out. Straight line.
Phil looks to me he's cutting it.
Might get second shot here. Plenty of room still.
Yeah.
All right, see if Brett can double up here.
Well, they got Rootsy's catcher in a good spot.
Yeah, he didn't like it, but, anything behind is a very good ball.
And I'll tell you what, they're two great bowls from Brett.
Yeah, good second shot, Blackie.
Looking like a very good bowl from Murdo here too.
It could be two shots. 2 shots to Tuggies at the moment.
Yeah, it looks that way, Ruth. A little bit of movement on the jack wouldn't hurt for him. Not Queanbeyan, obviously, but
Dave needs just to reach these 2 shot bowls.
yeah, it's not far. Just a pretty good effort, wasn't it? Oh, he's going to roll into the drink.
So, yeah, if I was Tuggies, I'd be looking at just a little movement of the jack. Do it before Queanbeyan does it.
Yep.
Ooh, loving his weight.
So what's Davey done here? I think Dave's cutting. He's cut that.
Needs to hold to pick up jack. Has he picked up the jack? Yes, he has.
I tell you what, that looked like it was going to fall under that kitty all the way then.
But has he got shot? Yes, he has.
Yeah, I think he
has.
does. He's just rolling in Murdo or he's rolling in Brett Graham. Or he's under and sits out Dave's wide.
Yeah.
There's 3 options.
Yep, they've got Stephen Rootsy's bowl behind, so any movement of the jack is good for Tuggeranong as well.
Good man, Murdo. You're in front of the camera. Well done. I know. Everybody wants to watch.
I think.
Does he come across the head and, sits that ball? Well, that was a good sider. will be looking to add a second here, or oh, he had a right line for it too.
He's thinking about coming down backhand as well. By the
Yeah.
look of it, yeah.
I think if he's playing the forehand, that orange bowl might be slightly putting him off in front.
Yeah.
You know, there's 3 or 4 options playing the forehand. He's got his 2 bowls coming in. If he's slightly skinny, he can sit the bowl, or he can move jack.
Yeah, you think that they're the best options. And that looks like the ones he's going to use. It looks very hot.
Yeah, he could come off this. Oh, no, he's just a little bit high. Yep. High for the weight. Yep. Yeah, I think that orange bowl in front was just putting him off his line slightly. Instead of just ignoring it, you know, it just gets stuck there going, oh, I wish it wasn't there.
Yeah. And you go, I've just got to get around that. And inevitably you get a feather. And Will would be looking to sit there and just add that metre in a bit. Jeez, I tell you, he was lucky.
Yeah, I think he would have gone with it if he had picked up jack, so it wasn't too bad. So it's a one-shot game. So Tuggy's 5, Queanbeyan 4 on N7.
And
So we
three.
haven't yeah, okay. So Dave, our technical guy, has already updated it.
Yeah, I had it wrong.
And so 18-9 to Tuggeranong on the big board. No, sorry, it's 19-11. I've just seen they've just updated the board, the physical one.
Now 5-2.
So Craig Stumbles has started off with a very good lead bowl. Can Rootsy match this? No, he had good weight. Craig Stumbles would be wanting to double up here.
Not far away. Fishing just behind.
Yeah, that's good.
Pretty happy.
Yep.
Dougie from Bulgaria's back.
Hello, Dougie. What time is it over there in Bulgaria? It must be about 6 a.m. now.
Be pretty close, yeah. Well, Ritzy's holding shot at the moment. Brett Graham's coming down with a nice little bowl here, just going to cover off at the back a bit. Just behind Ritzy's other bowl. Oh, what's Blackie got here?
Oh, he's interested. He's watching it intensely.
Oh, he just touched on stumbles. dare say by now, Ruth, that the Crookwell boys will be at home commiserating in the Crookwell Services Club, and the Goulburn boys will be hooting it up.
Yes. I hope they carpooled.
They had a couple of desos.
So they could still be in the club inside.
I think the deso wanted to get back.
Yes, and you always have to go when the designated driver wants to go.
This is looking interesting from Murdo. Oh, just pulling up that little bit short. Dave Hale has just drawn in the shot. Still doesn't discount what we said about that comment in the email, though. Murdo with a little bit more positivity.
Just needs to curl
He
under.
comes off that, under that.
Under that, he's got a good bowl.
And
Yes.
he got it.
Look at
Wow.
that.
Cracker.
So Will plays it tight on his backhand.
Yeah.
Looking to sit
You'd
the
think so,
ball.
wouldn't you? Or get the kitty.
Or get the jack, yep.
Stumbo's got one back there, so...
Trials it to the orange bowl, yep.
yeah. Just going to fall under. Good effort. Probably hasn't helped themselves, though. Because was that Murdo's that's come in? Is that red?
Is that red? Yep.
So that's Murdo's. There's more moved to there. Looking at the shadows, that could be second, you know. See how technical we are.
Yeah, that's a good weight guide there, because I'm thinking if he's just going to draw on the forehand, Harvey, and he just tips that white bowl, he could tip it in for shots. So
Yeah.
he really needs to play a couple of feet over, as called by Shane. So that white bowl does go through the head.
He's pulled it across his body. You'd almost, depending on what Will does, you'd almost look at whether or not it's worthwhile to play your last bowl if you were Harvey. If there's not, is there more risk than reward? Because all out here
Yeah,
are catches against you.
yep. Yeah, any movement of that jack,
Yeah.
Harvey wouldn't want. On the other hand, Will does want movement of the jacks, so there is a little bit of a target here. He plays it through to the orange.
It looks a little bit wide though. Yeah, a long way wide. The only other thing is you come in under, don't hit the one of Murdo's that's out to the right. You get between, you push Murdo's shot bowl onto the white and you stay. Murdo's will lock in.
Yep, and that's what Murdo is actually calling Harvey on at the moment. See, that green one
Brett.
at the back is Brett, so that's theirs as well.
But Blackies is in a very handy little position there.
So if they're holding, are they holding? Because if they're holding two, what's the point of playing through the jack to get two? Yeah.
Or maybe sit and stay.
Maybe they're only holding one. Gee, that curled at the end, didn't it?
Didn't it? And against the wind. Oh, they're measuring for shot.
No, I think they've already taken one out of Murdo's. Or maybe they just kicked it out with the rest of the bowls anyway and are measuring for shot. Oh, yes, one
Went
down.
one down. Didn't look like it, did it?
No, it did not at all. And of course, Will was playing controlled weight as well.
So now you can understand more why that shot call was was on.
Absolutely. So this game is pretty tight. 5 to Tuggeranong, 4 to Queanbeyan on 7 ends.
It's now 5 all.
Oh, 5 all, as I've been told. So that's 10 shots on 7 ends. It's a pretty tight game.
And that one's 8-5 now on rink 2. And 7-3 to Tuggies on rink 3. So we've got 82 active views at the moment, Ruthie, and we've had 2,087 views so far.
Oh, that's good. What's our record?
I don't know, Dave?
That is a record.
That one?
That is a record.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, well done.
1,400, I think, is the best we've ever had.
Oh, there you go. Whoop, whoop.
But that's all day.
All day.
That hasn't
Oh, that's
been
okay.
all day.
To notice Rootsy sat there and plonked one on us straight away. Stumbo's a little bit behind.
Blackie looking at
This is
improving.
looking pretty interesting.
Yeah, he's got second shot there.
So, what's Bretto doing? That could be annoying.
No, the pace of the green will actually allow you to get around that ball.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It looks closer than it actually is. Oh, a couple of the Goulburn boys are still here.
They're watching the game through Queanbeyan.
Well, they have their grade 5 playing
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
behind us. So Goulburn is playing Belconnen in grade 5 in the grand final. We also have grade 3 playing, which is Belconnen versus
Is it
Bungendore.
Bungendore? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think they finished on top of the table, didn't they, Bungendore?
Yeah.
Looks like Murdo might have drawn second shot there.
Yep, so Tuggy's holding 2 shots at the moment with 4 balls to play on this end. We're going to be playing his forehand. Any movement of the jack to Blackie's blue bowl behind is a good shot. No, he's playing his backhand.
He's going to cut that quite significantly. She's not bad because over on forehand you can roll Brett in, or you cover out where Blackie and Dave Howell are. Don't get in the road, Murdo. Well, gee,
Yeah.
that worked out well, didn't it?
It did, didn't it?
A result none of them thought.
Nope, and it could very well be third shot.
It looks that way, doesn't it?
Or even second shot, yeah. Anyway, I favour Tuggeranong for...
Two possible 3.
Yeah.
Actually, looking up over it, I would suggest pretty much 3. Will's going to have to manufacture something here.
It was very close.
It's very close. Might still have 3.
With 1 to come, can Harvey make it a 4 count for Tuggies?
It does look like 3 looking over the top, Ruthie. That is beating that, and that, and that, and that. In my opinion. Looks good. I'm tempted to cheer, but then hold myself back. So that was a 3.
That was a 3. So Rootsy has put the mat on the tee and he's going to persist with the long ends.
So it's definitely 8 because I saw the 7 go. We've got one of our ACT umpires hovering in the background, Robbie Taggart. He's gone. He's one of our good ones, Rob. Very loyal to everybody.
Love his purple hat.
Yeah.
It's great.
Oh, Ritzy forgot he didn't put it on the tee. My wife will be asking how did everything go today. I won't tell her the $300 I spent at West Coast Bowls.
Oh, did you get a pair of shoes?
I got a new pair of shoes and one of those new Henslite bags that can fit in a locker.
No, I haven't seen those.
Yeah, they're not bad actually. Bit smaller than the floppy trolley one, and it's more solid. And he took $20 off. Well, Ritzy's plonked his second one close. Stumbo's coming in and just falling behind. So I'd suggest, that'll be interesting. I reckon Stumbo might have a shot there. So we've got Bretty Graham coming down now. Not a bad rate in. He sits on Stumbo or... Very good effort. Not a bad looking bowl from Blackie here.
Just needs to come under that and just hang about. Oh,
I tell you what. That's interesting.
I think he's got it. I think he's got a
It
shot.
looks like it, doesn't it? No. What's that, eh?
Needs
You
to
come in
under.
there, sit on. Ooh. And you bet that's going to fall down and lay flat anytime soon. Yep. sit down and play the forehand up on.
Well, I'm surprised that maybe the forehand shot wasn't used there, because they could have, if they touched Jack
Yeah.
to the 2 green balls. Anyway, we'll see what Dave can do here.
Okay, now we know. I think Sheepy's 11-5 and Munch's 8-4 up. So, and that's only because I just managed to see him on the other rinks on the camera.
Oh, a waste of good weight.
Dave doesn't look too impressed with that.
It's curling now.
But, geez, it wasn't bad weight, was it? Good cover there, though. I think that's an interesting shot. They're calling off on that
Yeah.
backhand. I'm thinking the forehand,
Well-
Ruthie.
Well, that's the opposition coming in,
Yeah.
so any miscalculation, and there's
Yeah.
a good chance that they'll give the shot away. So
Yeah. Playing up onto Murdo's red, balancing off Stumbo. Roll it over once, twice. You definitely shot. Bring in Brett. Maybe they
Yeah.
see something we don't.
well, maybe that wide hand is the kind of hand to play. The wind was absolutely dreadful yesterday at Western Creek. I put my bowl down with a foot of grass, and it finished 2 foot the other side against the bias. That's pretty frustrating. So you put it down with a foot of grass and you just watch it swing out against the bias.
It's fun, isn't it?
And it happened twice on the same end.
And it's what keeps us coming back all the time, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's looking very interesting. Oh, and did what we spoke about.
Yes. But on the other hand.
Yeah. Because he cut the head. So they've got probably 2 now.
So he was looking at promoting his own bowl, which is coming in,
Yeah.
and miscalculated the line.
Roll Murdo in. Push the kitty. They now hold 2.
See, and Tuggies is still persisting on this backhand coming in.
Yeah, I don't know. There must be something they're seeing there. Unless that's Rootsy there, that arrow.
Well, yeah, that's Rootsy, but
Yeah.
I'm talking about
Yeah, you don't want to
the
knock that
blue
in.
bowl coming in.
That would be bad. Jeez, I tell you, they're looking interested. Did too. Good bowl. Very good bowl.
Yep, very good bowl.
Harvey got excited. That's Rootsy too, isn't it?
Yeah, oh, I think it is.
Oh, that is Rootsy because he shouldered off it.
So it's 1 in, 1 out.
Yeah. I don't think so somehow. No, that looks like it could be a good 3. And they're picking up shots at the right time. So that should make them 11-5 on 10-ish.
Yeah, see, they pick up 3 here, and Tuggies has gone out to a collective 16-shot lead.
Just under midway. So only two. So 10-5. $129 against 14, 27 ends, so I'm not doing percentage. I think it's 44
What are we talking about?
percentage of ends.
Oh, right.
Tough. Yeah, mate. Yeah.
I've got Terry Turner, 4175. Says, and the commentators introduce themselves. Well, I thought we did, but we'll do it again. I've got Ruth Moore, who's our high performance director at Bowls ACT. I'm David Pruss. I'm just a member at Vikings now. Previous past president. And just helping out with our live streaming that we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ritzy's done that well. One nice one behind, one just a little bit behind. Somebody looks like he's coming in nicely. Might be a little bit over. Only a little bit. Nothing wrong with it. Well, I don't want to do the commentator's curse, but Brett's been bowling pretty well as a second. And you'd suggest this is going to be another pretty handy bowl from Brett. Pretty handy. Well done, Brett.
Indeed, yes.
Well, Brett used to play Div 1 for us for a few years until he had some work that he had and he got some injuries. And so it's good to see him back and performing well.
He is indeed. He's had a good game so far.
I hope Harvey and Murdo have got a lot of chalk because they seem to be getting a lot of calls for it. Pretty handy action, Brett. This is looking good too. Look at this. Sits on Rootsy. Geez, that worked out well.
Yep, very handy.
Yeah. Looks like they're considering sitting here taking away the backhand. fall inside those ones are Blackie. Yeah. Just move in there, even move it, tickle it round the corner, but don't really put it so it's accessible.
He played that with extremely good weight.
You'd think there'd have been a little bit more release on it with the wind up this end. Geez, I tell you, he was a bit unlucky there, wasn't he? A little touch on that would have probably kicked him over just behind Blackie.
Harvey's asked Shane to take cover here. Draw to the orange bowl.
I think he might be a little bit high.
Yeah, very good home.
Finished well, though. We've got 91 current viewers, Ruthie, and we're keeping on going up with views of just under 2,200 at the moment.
For the day, yeah.
Yeah. So even after our little technical glitches, we've managed to keep viewers.
That's great. Hope people are enjoying this game and this coverage of our Grade 1 Pennant final between Queanbeyan and Tuggeranong Vikings. Tuggies are leading 10-5 at the moment on this rink and 31-17 overall on the big board.
Yeah, 14 shots is significant at this stage of the game. Will's got a pretty good bowl here. Jeez, I tell you, he's a bit stiff.
Yeah, he just needed to hold a little bit more,
Yeah.
maybe just another foot of weight.
Yeah, so get Harvey to play down the forehand. Got Ruthie back there. I think just over to the side you got Harvey's other one.
Yep.
And Murdo as well.
Yep. So he can, if he drags the jack here, he could make a possible 4 shots. That's with the red, green, turquoise, and pink bowls.
Looks like it's just hanging out a bit. Oh, Will's still got a shot left, so I reckon they've got one.
One with Blackie's
With
blue
Blackie's.
bowl, Jack High bowl.
Yeah. Blackie's pretty accurate with that little, big X, little X, no deal thing. Not a bad road. Oh, he's just going to cut
he's
it.
just cutting now. Gee, I'm liking his weight to sit that back green ball. He said he didn't want to play draw weight.
Blackie seemed pretty confident, and he is pretty good at that cross finger thing. Yep.
Yeah, and always getting down and measuring, it gives you skip clarity as well.
Oh, I've said to my boys, when we're playing, you can do it during the game, but when when the end's finished, you just better pull out a measure.
Absolutely.
Because I don't want to sit there and find out, we've lost it by, 2-0, and then we've lost the end and lost the game by a shot.
Takes all doubt. You get down with a measure, it just takes all doubt out.
Oh, I've got a mate of mine, Al Taylor, who you know very well, and Alan always goes, "You've got a measure in your pocket.
Use
Why
it."
aren't you using it?"
I know when I play third, I just get down and measure everything. Takes all doubt out of it.
Yep.
And also gives you skip peace of mind as well. All right, so we're back to a very short end here.
Oh, Stumbo's on it too. Look at that.
So Matt back, Jack up.
He's probably got him about a metre through, but it's not going to be too detrimental. Ritzy looks like he's got a fairly good bowl coming in. He's
just going to
covered
finish
off as well.
behind. Yep.
Yeah. Stumbo got delicate. So Tuggy's on the big board of 34-17 now. So, or 34-19 it looks like. So, $15 shots, nearly halfway through.
What's that percentage again? Did you work that out?
This will be about 63%. Oh, sorry. That's about just under 51. Oh, look out, Bretto's here. Great bowl, Brett. 2 great bowls. Look at that. Brett sat
Yeah.
there and done 2 great little nuggets there.
He corrected well on his first ball. Dave's going to be playing his backhand. He just got to get in between those 2 balls to draw the shot.
Looks a little bit warm. There's nothing for him to run at, really, is there?
No.
It's in, I think.
See, that hung out a bit. It is on the narrow side.
Tell you what, Dave, how
Trails the jack.
back to stumbles. Falls in with it. Well, we got a couple, maybe 3. I think that's Rosie. I think. Looking. Oh, Murdo.
Oh, Murdo
What
just
a
needed
great
to be
effort.
a bowl inside that.
Wow. Dave Howell's turned a couple around, done a couple of good conversions.
Yes, he has. Yep, it's starting to bend now. Has he got the weight? Oh, that's a mighty
Tell
effort.
you what, that's in.
Yes, and it's fallen over for shot, I reckon.
It's be a handy pickup for him. So, Sheep is up 14-8 at the moment. And Andrew's up 10-5-ish. What's Harvey got here? Has he got it? Oh, might. Oh, 1 down. Good conversion.
Yep. Well, should be looking at sitting that pink bowl. Sit the pink bowl through and put the pressure right back on Harvey. Might be a little high.
Might not reach.
Oh, that's bending a bit. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Will be up to that pink ball.
I'll tell you what, though, it's probably taken an option away from Harvey to come on forehand to sit there and try and take that, his Will's original.
Yeah.
Murdo run around. Bit unlucky there. Started out a little bit wide. One
Yeah,
away.
good result
That's not
there.
bad.
Yep.
So that's 12 ends gone, I think. And 10-7. I'll have a quick update on the other ones and try and get them to Dave. 14-8 still on rink 2 and 10-5 on rink 3. Great bowl. Oh, great starter from Craig Stumbles. Little back resting toucher.
Can't get him any better, can you?
No. Well, you need to put pressure on the other lead.
Yeah, that's a good response by Rootsy too.
I see Mr. Vince Calabresi is online now, watching from Leppington in Sydney. Vince is a regular viewer of YouTube Live Sports and the bowls. So, welcome, Vince. Good to see you watching.
We're going to have to go at the end of the set. We'll probably have to go at the end of the set.
I see Mark Dagwell's down there talking to Peter Watts. A couple of Mark was former greenkeeper at Tuggeranong Vikings. Pete Watts is current greenkeeper at Belconnen. It is part of my duty to give Mark Dagwell as much
That's
trouble as possible.
That's Scotty's brother, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, Mark's doing. He's on contract with people to do the footy grants around Canberra now. I understand he enjoys it. Doesn't have the pressures of presidents of bowling clubs coming up and giving him a hard time. Not that I would have ever done that.
Surely not. I'm just scanning the crowd to see who can
I was sitting there wondering who we could drag in here
drag
and
in
embarrass.
here. Yes.
I thought Horace might have got here today. He's usually good as a mouthpiece on the end of this. Pete.
Rodney and Grubby walked past there. I went, oh, you can't walk in front of the cameras. No, you're too short anyhow.
Thanks, Ruth. Right.
Dave.
Yeah,
Dave Ken.
I can.
We're going to say goodbye to Ruth Moore. She's had to leave. And we welcome Dave Harris into the commentary as well.
Yep. Thank you
So-
very much, Ruth. Great job as always.
So, welcome, mate.
Yep. Look, I'm going to have to do my octopus act here now. Do the scoreboards, the cameras, and
A man
Maybe.
of many talents.
maybe help you out with a little bit of commentary.
I've got a little thing here at Hill Hugger. And great commentary today, Dave and Ruth. Quick update, Crookwell bowlers are still en route. May have had a few pit stops. Is that spelt right?
The pit stop.
The education system's not that good out at Crookwell, I think. Spelling was not one of their best topics.
Terry Turner says, been up since midnight UK time watching bowls. Now 6:30 a.m. Time to go to sleep.
All right, we've got.
Well, thanks, Ruth.
Oh,
got
thank
Will.
you, Crossy. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you, Ruth. Will's very close here. Oh, yes.
Bit stiff then.
I think he's got.
Oh, no, fell in for shot.
I think he's got the shot.
Yeah.
Now you'll have to keep me up to date. Who owns the orange bowl?
The orange half bowl is Will.
No,
And one behind is Craig Stumbles.
Right. Well, that's not good for Tuggies, is it?
Yeah. And then Dave Howell has the two sitting out on the wings and behind. So there's not a lot to go for. I mean, Ritchie's holding second shot at the moment, which you'd probably want to hope it doesn't go out of the head because it could be disastrous.
Just needs a dead.
Harvey looks like he's
Needs a
played
dead
a
draw.
pretty handy draw.
Or it's just going to run through.
That's probably ran into a pretty good spot for him. Just sitting off Stumbo.
Yeah, both bowlers have still got one bowl left each. And Blackie's saying, you got to finish just behind, just in there. Looking at the masterboard there, David. Queanbeyan are slowly clawing their way.
Oh, they have. Well, it looks like Scotty's dragged a few back against Sheepy, and Dave Cave has against Muncher as well.
Will's just short and
So-
cutting the head. So
Because there was about 14 shot different at one stage, I think.
there was. Yes. Now we've got Harvey just trying to dead draw it.
We're getting in that sort of consolidation time of the game now, Dave. You know,
Well, we're just past the halfway mark. 35 ends to 63 ends game. So
I don't mind the look of what Harvey's going to drop. He's just dropping under, and yeah, he wasn't happy with it.
and
Sheepy's
Sheepy,
just done something marvellous
Sheepy
with the
from
last bowl too.
Tuggeranong, yes. Right, I'll just do the cameras and the scoreboard, and I'll let you carry on with the commentary for a little while there, David.
Nothing happening at the moment, mate. Stumbo's got the mat. They're going for that short end again. It says they can...
It seems to be working for them too, I think.
yeah,
So,
yeah. The long ends have been the forte for Tuggeranong. But look,
10-8 now.
bowlers at this level of competition, any Div 1ers should generally be able to adjust their weight
Absolutely.
at any length. I see the hill hugger has revised his update. One car has made it back to Crookwell. The other ones are probably still on the side of the road drinking the leftover beers. Or consolidating pit stops. That worked out better than you thought, Ritzy. It's short, but... Yeah, Stumbo's in there. They're both sort of... The green's going to start slowing down a little bit now with it cooling off as well, Dave. And that's probably going to see some changes in scoring.
It could do. It is a game of adjustment, David.
Yep. Now, both the leads have adjusted fairly well from their first two bowls. But it's easy to sit up here and say it.
It's still that 10-point buffer on the master board now, with Sheepy picking up a shot and Will picking up a shot.
So 39-25. Oh, it's back out to 14 shots.
No. It's 35-25.
This is 39 over on the big board, mate.
That's not what it says.
Oh, they've screwed up. It's 37.
That's not what it says on bowls link.
Oh, they probably haven't updated the boards there. They're going. So at the moment, it's 12-shot differ.
Well done, Phil.
I am sort of wondering whether Hill Hugger is my little mate Peter Hammond.
Would not surprise me. Okay, got all the scoreboards up to date.
We're behind.
Wrong game. It's the wrong game.
So what have we got happening there, David? Are they
Look, it
three
looks
shots behind,
like
3 shots down?
I reckon Blackie's got shot and Stumbo's got second. And then Rootsy's got third, I'd suggest. Oh, no, maybe. They might be 3 up, Queanbeyan. It's hard to tell from here, as you know yourself, Dave, the depth perception is difficult on the TV.
And also the darker colour bowls. They're sometimes a bit hard to tell the difference on the TV screen.
Yeah. I try to work it out with the shadow length on the bowls. That sometimes is useful.
Not for colour though, David.
True.
So Shane's coming in on his backhand. He's got clear run here if he can get around these front bowls. That is a great effort. That'd be second.
What a
shot.
great bowl.
Well done.
Sometimes you don't know how they thread through. Including when we play them, Dave.
He got a little bit of help from that Reuben Wiki. See if see what Murdo's memory's like. Tell you what, it's not a bad line.
It's
I
looking
reckon.
pretty. It's looking pretty good.
He's on a good
Weight's
track.
not bad. Just going to finish behind. Look, that's not bad. It's going to cover off there.
Yeah, not wasted there, David.
Not quite. Hill hugger isn't. It was Dan Hartwell. Hey Dan, sorry I missed you today, mate.
And Munch has just picked up another 2 shots.
Oh, that's handy.
I will update that scoreboard. That's Muncher for Tuggeranong, of course. Andrew Ashland, affectionately known as Muncher.
The Sheepy's done some magic again.
You can hear the wind in the microphones here. It is quite blustery.
And it's got a chill in it.
Yes.
So Harvey's gone back. They've got some cover back there now.
Oh, he might be a little bit short here. I think.
Yeah, I think he is.
Very good track. Just a bit short of a gallop, that one. Plenty of room there for
I'll
Harvey.
tell you what, Harvey draws this in to be a pretty extraordinary shot.
Plenty of room there for him.
Yep. Looks like he's got
He pointed that pretty well.
maybe a little bit overweight.
Yeah, just
That's
down,
okay.
down to his weight.
One's one. Oh, one down. So, there you go. Blackie's was still shot.
Yeah.
So,
Makes it 10-9 on
10-9.
the
After-
TV rink now.
After 14?
That will be 14 ends. Yep.
How these people are out there in shorts and a polo shirt is beyond me.
You don't feel the cold when you're young and fit.
Yeah, you do. And 12-7, yep, on Munch.
Right, let's change the cameras over. There we go.
Pretty handy bowl from Ritzy here.
Yeah, that's a good start from young Stephen.
Probably a metre behind, but still useful.
Yeah, it's a good home.
Oh, I think Scotty Dagwell just drew a shot in.
Stumbles is just pulled up short. I think Rootsy might have shot there.
Yeah.
Just get around him. Yeah. Ooh. Handy there.
Yeah, they're one down. Murdo's signalling they're one down at the moment.
Scooter was just saying there he was 5 down.
Scooter was?
Yeah.
Wow.
They haven't updated that scoreboard yet. No. I can see them on their phones down the back there trying to work it out. Yeah, they got 5 down they were, and he bowled a pearler to get shot.
That's what they get paid nothing for, mate.
Exactly.
Gee, that a good bowl by Blackie. They might be holding 2 there, you know, Dave. I think Stumbo might be in. Good bowl coming down on the other rink from Gordon Elliott. He's just sat there and drawn jack high. So Nathan Collins on rink 2. He's going to try and get second shot at least. Nathan's not far away. Nathan has drawn shot. That was a cracking bowl. I'd suggest Belko might be holding 3, maybe 4 shots at the moment. Not Belko, Queanbeyan. And may have just got another one in.
Yeah, we got the shadows coming over
It'll
the green.
be,
there.
and that green is going to start slowing significantly now.
Yeah, and going to make our vision a little bit darker too. But, it's all good. Murdo's had a run, but it's just a bit narrow.
That's a bit better. Phil. I just had confirmed they're currently holding 3. Belconnen.
Queanbeyan.
Queanbeyan. I've done that twice now, I don't know why.
Be pretty clever if Belconnen were holding. They're not even here. Oh,
Harvey had a little run, but a little bit offline. Pick up a few shots here would certainly change the dynamic of the game.
yeah. Well, there's only I think there's nine shots on the master board. Yeah, pick up 3 here will certainly tighten the game right up.
Oh, I tell you. And Will, I reckon, has drawn a 4th.
Oh yes, he has.
And look, there's a bit more of a target there for him now, but in this sort of blustery winds, it's hard to do a good runner. Nope. 4, 5, 3. Only picked up 3.
Was it only 3? Was it?
Yeah. So that's 12-10 now to Queanbeyan, not Belconnen.
That's it. You got it right. And we haven't even had a beer yet.
No. But I was productive. I put all the food on in the slow cooker at 7 o'clock this morning.
Oh, that's very good of you, David.
I'm suggesting Sheepy and his rink are holding a couple at the moment. Scotty tried to have a little run through and sort of didn't eventuate anything. Sheepy's just put one back a little bit as a bit of cover in case Scotty gets onto something.
You know, just check these scoreboards on Bowls Link. Just reminding people watching we are live scoring on Bowls Link, and I am relying on that to update the scoreboards on the screen.
Yeah, Scooter's had his last bowl, so I think they're down 2 on rink 2 to Tuggeranong. So Scooter can get, rather Sheepy can get another one in. It'll bring back the 3 that they dropped on rink 1. Two. Yep, definite 2. That brings back 2 on the big board again. There's only 8 in it now on the big board. And that's based on Bowls Link live scoring, not on what the physical masterboard is saying. Blackie's played some pretty good bowls in the game today. He started off a little bit patchy, but he certainly found his rhythm.
Let's switch those cameras over.
Brett's a little bit light on this one. He'd be very disappointed with that. He's bowled a pretty good game, Brett Graham. Blackie's tracking through. This looks to be coming pretty well. This is a pretty good shot. That's probably 2 to Blackie. We've got Mick Lennon, the colourful Raiders supporter.
I'd be very happy after last night.
He would be. Oh, well done, Brett Graham.
Brett Graham.
What a great bowl that was.
We're not showing any bias
At all.
whatsoever.
I'm trying not to, but sometimes you forget.
It has been quite a while since Tuggeranong has won the first grade pennant.
True.
Quite a while.
And
2012, I think, might have been the last time.
yeah, and it's not signed, sealed, or delivered as yet, Dave.
It's not, no. But we are cheering them on. We'd like to see them.
There is a lot of bowls left to come.
He's a little on the high side. Oh,
Will was hoping that was going to get him a result. You think Murdo will be coming up on the forehand again? Consolidating onto Brett, maybe falling just inside Blackie's bowls?
yeah, but Murdo has a habit of surprising us
Yes, he does.
with his shot
Yeah,
choices.
he'll be up on the forehand.
He is nicknamed Hollywood. He does like the big shots.
I'll tell you what, this is a pretty good looking bowl. You've got the legs on it, it's going to be good. And
It's
just short.
pulling up on him. Yeah. He's going to clip that front bowl.
Oh, and he's found the gap between Kitty and Brett's. A little bit stiff there.
It's a game of angles, isn't it? It's where you hit that front ball will determine where it's going to shoot off to.
Oh yeah. Murdo's got a bit more weight. It looks like he's going to sit back there. Yeah, look, that's actually finished in a pretty good spot.
That is an excellent spot there. And Munch has just picked up another shot on the last end.
I'll try not to be too excited. Looking at Wills, I'd suggest it might be just a little bit short. Probably doesn't help his cause for his next shot either, that one where he's finished. It's probably better for Harvey and the boys, considering they can go wider. They don't need to sit there and actually try and get a line in on the kitty.
So I've updated the scoreboards. That's still Brett's bowl in the front there that's holding shot.
Yeah.
Needs to work a bit. Oh, it's hanging out there. Just his weight. Good line in the end.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's pretty handy because
Will gets hold of it,
Will has been known to have a run.
and he might go up his backhand this time.
Though there are two bowls in front there which look like pretty good blockers to me, David.
Well,
No, he's going to try and draw.
if he's
Going to knock that in. Oh,
that might have changed things a little.
looks like it could be a better line.
The boys seem a bit interested.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, knocked it in.
He knocked it in, yes. Well, Queanbeyan boys are
It's
starting to pull away on this one now.
it's a little bit of up and down, isn't it?
They now move to 13. This is end 17.
This looks like a pretty good roll from Stumbo coming in. He's probably about a foot or so behind. Geez, that was a cracking bowl from Sheepy just then, pushing out Gordon Elliott's bowl. I think Nathan is sitting on the kitty at the moment. And Ritzy's just drawn shot on this rink. No, they've got... It wasn't Nathan's bowl. Stumbo's put...
Two crackers in.
Yeah. He's picked up with his second bowl and... Jeez, I tell you.
Good effort from Rootsy. 17.
So they'll be holding two on there.
So Queanbeyan have picked up another shot on rink 2.
Yep. Blackie put a very good bowl in, just pulled up a little bit short, ran into Rootsy's bowl. And we've got a little comment from Mr. Snuff Smith, our little Scotty, saying we did win 6 in a row once. Yeah, we certainly did, mate. Pretty much halcyon days back then.
Yeah, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, I think it was. Back in the days when we had Gary Willis.
Adam Jeffrey.
And Andrew
Howie. Bryant Howie.
I'm not sure if Bryant played for us. I think he might have been at Western Creek, but had some
I
pretty
thought
handy...
BJ was.
No, I think he was always at the creek. I could be wrong. If you're watching Beach, let us know.
And
Chris O'Connor.
Chris O'Connor. Was Pete Collins part of that group?
Yeah, Peter Collins.
PC.
He certainly was, yep.
So, yeah, a few stars back then.
Yes, it was a very good side for a number of years. Very, very good. Murdo needs to be into the head here. Needs to cut this back.
Actually, last weekend, Easter Pairs at this venue, I had the pleasure of catching up with Adam Jeffrey, having a quiet bevy with him.
Or two?
Just one.
Yeah, he's up at, is it Grandviews?
Queanbeyan, yeah.
Yeah.
We unfortunately had a health incident that on the second day as well, where we had a player
Murdo's
collapse, and Murdo has got something here.
He is thereabouts, and
He
that
has
is a
done
great
what
bowl.
a great bowl.
Brilliant bowl. He needed one in the head, and not only that, he's drawn it.
And yeah, and I last heard it was the guy was pretty good, recovered well in hospital, but he did look a little bit sad at one stage. Just struggling for breath and the like. Oh, geez, I wouldn't. I don't even want to try and work out who's got shot there. It looks like Murdo.
Looks like Murdo.
But look, Brett Graham's got some stuff back,
He does.
and he's got one out to the side just behind Stumbos. So
Harvey has to be careful here. He doesn't, on the forehand, he doesn't want to trail that kitty because the blue one and the white one there, or is that Rootsy, the blue one, is it?
no, blue. That's Phil Black.
Yeah, so he really needs to just play draw weight. He cannot afford to trail the kitty.
If he does, he needs to trail that over to where Brett is.
Oh, it's still Murdo with a shot.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if he can play another cracker.
He done it once, no reason why he can't do it twice.
Looks like he's going to try and sit that orange one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a similar track. Come on.
Come on, Murdo.
Oh, that's a great effort. They're still holding shot, I think.
Yeah, I think it's difficult, but it looks like Shane has got shot with his first bowl.
No, they're not watching. Right. Well, let's see what Will's going to do here. Yeah.
He's playing up onto it. He's not over, just over draw weight.
It's hanging around.
Ooh,
Oh.
there was a gap. Who knew?
Yeah. Off the Bunnings. Get some sellies. No more gaps.
Yeah, I just got confirmation from Queanbeyan that they're down one.
Down one. All right. Let's see what Harvey's going to do now.
Miracles. Geez, that yellow's just...
they're going to persist with the backhand. Try and sit that second ball.
Well, it's worth it.
He's given that plenty of grass. I don't think that's going to come back. His weight was pretty good. Just needs to tighten that up a little bit. And it looks like Munch has picked up another 2 shots.
Awesome.
And they will go out to 15-8 on that third rink.
That's good. Nice little buffer getting back in.
And
Will's looking pretty good this time.
This track looks a lot better.
And he found the other
no.
gap.
Would you believe it? There was probably only enough width.
There was cigarette paper between them, both of them, I reckon.
Pole, and he found it. See what Harvey does here, and I'll update these scoreboards.
He's playing a little bit more intent.
And this looks to be a better line, I reckon.
It looks to be coming
Here
in
it comes.
nicely.
Here he comes. He's clearing those front bowls. No.
Bugger.
Great effort.
So one to Tuggies.
One to Tuggies. And that's giving him a little bit of a buffer again on that master board. So that 17 end's gone now on the TV ring. All right. 17, 42-33. So it's 42-33 on the board, master board now.
Yes.
It's a 9-shot buffer, but it's plenty of ends to go. Yeah, I'm doing it now.
Looks like we're going long again. Yeah, good jack roll by Rootsy there.
All right,
Great starter.
Let me pick up that camera.
He's
there.
probably foot behind, foot and a half.
There we go.
Good starter. Ouch. $13 ends to the end, mate.
13, 16.
No, 13 ends to finish. 2 hours. Oh, 16, sorry, yeah, 16.
And Stumbles hasn't got too bad a line here. He's looking for Rootsy's bowl and he's got him.
Just got him, just edged him out.
Yeah, great bowl.
It's not a bad line from Brett Graham here. He looks as though he's got pretty good weight on it too.
Yeah, he's played this pretty well.
That's a great bowl.
Yeah.
Smack on. Pretty good line again. Maybe just ducking under.
If he makes contact with his bowl.
Oh, no, that's
handy.
even better.
That's very handy.
It looked like it was actually going to duck under his first bowl. There's two with Brett, with one at the front, one behind. It gives that nice little bit of safety directly behind. And you got, I think Ritzy probably in a fairly good position at the back as well. Gets around, that's the way, sits, stumbles.
There we go.
And that's very good where that's finished from Murdo.
Although Brett's first bowl there, that looks like a pretty good blocker to me, though.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to get at.
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, Will doesn't mind a bit of a run at the head, but that is a good blocker.
Big Davey doesn't mind them either.
No,
He doesn't do them often, but...
only when you skip us.
Yep. I tell you what,
Might just pull up on him.
he's
here.
just going to fit in just behind.
Oh, very good line.
Wow. It actually doesn't help Will out
No,
at all now.
no. Murdo on the mat.
Tell you what, gets under that one of Rootsy. Under.
Oh, it's out of the road now.
Yeah, it's out.
There's a nice little gap there. I'm sure he'll try and come through there again on his next bowl.
He'd run out.
Has he?
Yep.
Oh dear.
Dave looks like he's just pulled up that little bit short again as well. And just actually it's consolidating. No entry for Will to come through with weight.
No, he's gonna have to draw. Plenty of room on both sides. Draw around those two front bowls.
There is.
Depends which hand he's more comfortable with. But of course we've got Harvey.
Yeah. Harvey be looking to sit there and promote Murdo in, or
He'd probably like to block that hole. No, he's having off the mat, having another look.
I think something got in his eye.
Right, he's coming on his forehand. He's looking for that gap. Oh, it's probably a little bit heavy.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
And it's into the ditch. Queanbeyan picked up 3 shots on Munch's rink.
Ooh.
Oh, just his weight.
A little punch onto Murdo, he wouldn't hurt. It's probably helped.
They're still holding 1 shot, Tuggeranong.
I think they've still got a couple.
Oh, yes, it's Brett behind as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Could be a little tight here, I think.
Don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to hit that front ball. And we'll wait to see how many fingers go up there. Looks like 2, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Although we don't know how far behind that
2.
green ball. Yes,
Yep,
2
2.
shots. And
Well, that makes them all tied up.
Yes, that's evened it up on that rink now. Oh, we better change the camera. What do we got? Waiting for Rootsy. And the big boy.
Long end. Great ball from Dean Crampton there. Took a shot up. Pretty handy. Just falling in behind about a metre or so. Oh no, probably a couple of metres.
4. 4 to Scooter.
Ooh, tied up.
No.
No.
17-16.
16-17, yeah.
Be. Whoa, that very handy pickup. That makes it 5 the difference on the master board now, as soon as I get it up to date.
This has got to be a very tight game. And Rootsy's dumped one about probably a couple of bowls in front, but a good spot. Stumbo's cutting that line. But pretty good weight. Finished well. Pretty Graham's looks like he's drawn in well. Coming in well. Be very close. He's drawn just behind Jack. A couple of bowls behind Jack. What a good bowl. Brett Graham's bowled very well, Dave.
He has. He has. And as you said before, he's had a few injuries. Probably missed a couple of years of bowls too.
He did.
And came back this year, started in 3s, played with us in the 2s.
Yeah.
Now he's playing in a first grade final.
Blackie's drawing that.
So looking at the master board, it certainly has tightened up 45-40.
And Gordon Elliott has plonked one right next to the kitty.
Oh, Brett's just cut the head. Oh. Let's see what Blackie can do with this one.
Blackie's
Looks to be
got
on
this
a good
in.
track.
2 to Blackie.
Yeah,
very
two
good bowls.
2 bowls, 2 shots. Oh, Murdo knows what he needs to do here. just a little trail back to Brett. How's he travelling here?
It's not a bad road.
Not a bad paddock at all.
I think he's got Blackie.
Oh, that
What
is
a great
great
bowl.
shot.
That is a cracker.
Yeah, the masterboard's getting tight here, and I think it's bringing out some good shots out of some of these guys. Because Murdo, he's got Premier League experience down in Melbourne. Has played down there.
And Sydney.
Has he played in Sydney? I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Was playing up at Grandviews.
Was it Sunbury, was he, in Melbourne?
No, Melton.
Melton. Pretty hot place, that. Sunbury's pretty hot because it's near Melton. Oh, here comes Big David.
Probably turned it bad. Now it's
It's
got
probably
a couple.
still-
We've got a couple now.
it'll be two.
Yeah, Harvey's got 2 fingers up. You draw underneath that, turn it around a little bit.
Yeah, he wants him to come on the forehand.
Yeah.
Just slide underneath that white ball.
It's not a bad looking bowl.
Get around that front one. Yeah. Oh, that's good enough for shot, I reckon.
And a little tickle, I think that had.
Very good,
It's
Murdo.
3.
And Chloe's just drawn shot on ring 2.
Yes. Apparently.
Oh, Big David Howe. Oh.
It has not helped their cause, that.
It's
Well, Brett's is over to the right as well.
yeah. I just looking around the side of the skybox here. It's
Probably one-ish.
one and a measure, I reckon.
I don't know whether the other 2 front ones are still in.
I don't think they are.
Nah. Brett's may be a contender out on the wing.
So Harvey be coming on the backhand. He'll be looking to add an extra. And as you can hear the wind in the microphone, is that helping?
Harvey's coming in pretty good here. It looks like a pretty handy sort of bowl.
All down to his
Oh,
weight.
just pulled up. Wow.
They do have a little bit of a headwind. It's probably coming from the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, straight across the green, which may be pulling them up a little bit.
But you look, it's only the flags up this end. The 5 flags here are fluttering. The other 4 are dead.
Yes, there's a few trees behind those flags though, whereas behind us here up this end there's none. No trees.
Might be interesting.
I don't think that's moved it in close enough.
No.
Still one and a look. It's still Murdo's there on the left, the kitty, and you've
Look,
got
Harvey can get around his own and Phil to get a little ride off Brett's green bowl.
Well, he probably only has to give his 2 or 3 rolls, and
Yeah, it's on a funny running edge though.
which would bring it in.
Certainly got the grass.
And he's close.
I reckon he's going to get that little feather off Brett that I talked about.
Lovely.
What a great bowl. That's harder to get to. And Might have changed it up a little bit.
So what's Will going to do here? Is he going to have a run? They got the best backs.
Yeah. Look, Harvey's probably in the way. You could probably get through the gap between Harvey and Stumbo.
Oh, I think there's plenty of room between those two.
Oh, yeah, there's a
two
lot of
front
room
bowls.
there.
Let's see if he has a run.
Yep.
Is he winding up? No. Oh, what a brilliant shot. What a brilliant ball.
Wow, what a change up. 2.
Could just be one. We'll have a look. Murdo with the tape. No, he's not happy. That's better. Let's see. Now he's going to Rootsy's bowl.
I would suggest it's 2 to Queanbeyan.
It is
2.
2. Oh,
Thanks, buddy.
that has tightened it right up. So it's on this rink now. It's 2 ends to go. It's up and back.
Yes.
I'll just check Bowls link now, see what's happening on those other 2 rinks.
Oh, look, will you?
17 all. Oh, and Munches. 46-43 is the correct score on the big board.
16-11 on Munch's rink. $17.16 on Sheepies. I don't know who's got shot there. I'm assuming Rootsy's on it. Yeah, I'm assuming Rootsy's smack on it. Looks like he's got a little dot on his bowl for a touch.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. So Rootsy's sitting right on it. This is looking good from Brett. Yeah. They're liking it. Yeah, it's the only place it's going to go, all the way back.
All right, I think I've got these scoreboards up to date and the master boards. Only 3 shots in it. Oh, got the ends wrong there, haven't I? So 46-43 on the master board after 54 ends. It has certainly tightened right up. Now, while I was doing the scoreboards, who is that city on the kitty, David?
That's Ritzy.
Rootsy. Oh,
Scores are up to date at the moment with the best information we have available. You're right, it should be 15 for Queanbeyan, and it actually says that.
I'm on the ball. I'm all over it. 16-11 venture.
You've got to remember there's only two of us here. One of us is the full-time commentator and the other is a part-time while working the
Cameras.
technical side of it. So please give us a little bit of latitude, people.
Tell Will to move. There he goes.
Finally.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
Here's Murdo coming
Well done,
in.
Murdo. Very good.
Very good, yep.
Oh, and
a knocker.
And a toucher. A bit of weight into that head there, and
Goes back to Brett.
it does. So he doesn't want to hit it too hard. He's probably looking just to knock it back to that orange bowl of stumbles.
Tell you what,
I tell you what, I think he's done it. Oh,
all the way behind. Bit unlucky.
Back bowlers never
No.
rise to bowl.
I was asked to put there. I was asked to be put there.
Yeah.
That was Brett's first bowl.
Yeah.
There's the second. Yep, that's what the Harvey wanted.
Munch has picked up another shot.
Good.
We're keeping you up, David, are we?
Oh, I'm tired. Oh, look, this is going to be good from Murdo.
Just
That's
running
brilliant.
through.
Stayed up nicely.
Yeah, we can't see Murdo in the shot. There it is there.
Yep.
Right.
Just off, probably 6 inches off the ditch, if that.
Oh, this seems to be tracking pretty well. If it pulls up.
I tell you what. Oh, he's just out of shot, I reckon.
They've gone through. Oh, it's rolled in. Harvey will be looking to sit that back bowl there of Will's.
Yeah.
Needs to get around that front one. And he has. And how is his weight? Oh, just went through.
Whilst I know you guys would like a bit more information on the other grades, the best I can do is...
They are being live scored on Bowlsley.
Bungendore is up in 3rd grade over Belconnen, and they're at around 59-60 ends. And
he's got to get past that front one. Oh,
and I can't see too much on the Goulburn and Belconnen game. The scoreboard's just in the wrong spot, but they're at about 58, 59 ends.
And looks like Sheepy's picked up a shot.
No, there's more ends now.
So we're not
So
sure
it's
who's
about
got
49 each at the moment, so it's a pretty close game.
we're not sure who's got shot here. But as I said, Sheepy's just picked up a shot. I'll update that scoreboard shortly, but we're not sure who's got shot. Harvey's going to have a run. Oh, he killed it.
He killed it.
He killed it. So
It was a good hit, but...
They were obviously down.
Yeah.
All right. So Robbo's picked up a shot.
So I just remind everybody that all the grades are being live scored. So it is available on Bowlslink for you to go and check the scores on there. And Queanbeyan going back to their go-to of a shorter end. Looks like Ruthie's picked this length up pretty well. He's jack high. Well, I've got to say, Dave, that the game has been everything we thought it'd be.
Oh, yes. And some.
Yes.
Yeah, we're in for a really good finish here, I think.
And I'm glad to see that some of these people that were only wearing shorts and polo shirts have decided that it's cold. Blackie's up. He's going to run wide and behind. Still, we all know they're useful.
Yeah.
Come on, Jeno. I'd hazard a guess this rink, the green has slowed quite significantly now, Dave. Geez, I tell you, here comes Brett Graham. He gets around the
Sneak
back
around
of that.
him. Yeah, it's a great ball.
He falls. That's shot. I'm not too sure whether Blackie's got this.
No, he's unless he gets a favourable rub. No. So it looks like
Probably got two shots at the moment, Tuggies.
Rootsy and Brett.
And Brett. And Brett looks like he's got another good line coming in here. Good weight.
Is he going to
Is
sneak
he going to sit
around
there
that
and just
bowl again?
get a little ride off it?
Or is,
He is.
and
That's probably a third shot, you know. Enough to push Stumbles out, I reckon.
Yep, I'm with you. It looks like three to Tuggeranong there.
And Ritzy's just been pushed in. So they've probably got 4 at the moment.
And that
It's
last
3.
bowl might be the third shot. Muncher's put down a rip snorter. And the Tuggies crowd are on their feet. Probably just to move about and keep warm.
Oh.
And Chloe's just drawn one on ring 2.
What a cracking bowl that is. And at the right time.
And the Vikings army is in full voice.
We need the big horn out here, Dave. From the ground.
Now. Oh. And the end, ring 2 has just been killed by Queanbeyan.
Yep.
So we'll wait for Murdo now. He's got, who's that Brett coming in, hasn't he?
Mm.
He'll be looking to maybe draw and sit on that front bowl, which was pushed in.
I think he's just going to pull up that little bit short.
Yeah.
Still, that's promotable. Four, I think, to Muncher then.
Muncher hasn't, they're still bowling.
No.
Oh, hold on. Was it 4?
I think it was 4.
Oh, that's very handy.
I think. I'll check the...
I saw Munch put up 4 fingers. I'm putting it on the scoreboard anyway, David.
I'll just go back and I'll confirm it.
Yep. 21. 21-11.
Yep.
And 1 end to go on that ring.
Good time to pick up a multiple.
Oh, absolutely.
Watch your feet.
Well, it looks at the moment on this rink that Tuggies are definitely holding 3.
Yeah, well, on the masterboard now, they're back to that 9-shot buffer.
Yeah.
If they can...
And Will's having a little run.
He's having a run, and he's got the hole.
If he's got any more holes...
He must have run out of holes by now. He's still got another bowl, though, David.
Yeah, but I mean, look... As a Tuggies member, I'm hopeful that he can find one more hole.
Harvey might be trying to put in the blocker. Ooh, he's probably going to... I think he's coming around the back. How are we looking there?
Yeah, it's covered that out. We've got Murday back
That's
there as
Murdo
well,
back
so
there, so-
we've got two.
All right, let's see what Will does here. He's going to come in with a bit of...
He's actually taken a little bit of weight off.
Oh, he's just
He's
got
still
the
got a
edge
hole.
of that
Still got a
bowl.
hole.
And enough deviation to find that
Yeah.
hole. So Harvey's still got one bowl left. They look to be holding three.
Yep.
Which
You play
will-
up on a forehand, either knock in Murdo.
Which give them a handy lead on the master board, but there's still... Oh, there'll still be... What,
It's penultimate end, isn't it?
for this...
Rink, this is the 20th.
Yes, but I'm looking at the master board. This will be 58th. There's still 5 ends to play it. Look. So Harvey looking to put another shot on the scoreboard. Tell you what, that's not a bad road that he's coming in on.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
That's 4.
That's a great
That's
ball.
4. That was a brilliant ball.
That's another 4. And if
That
you're,
makes them 17-15 with one end to play.
if you're a Queanbeyan supporter out there, that's that'll break your heart. Bit like following the Raiders. That's 17, 15, 20. So this will be the last rink, as David said, on the TV rink.
So going back to the old T to T.
All right, let's put the camera set up, have I? Yes.
And Ritzy looks like he's just pulling up a little bit short. Probably a metre.
And stumbles, so he's got a great bowl here.
Oh, that is. That is a cracker. It's not a bad road coming in from Rootsy here either. He's going to come in nicely.
Oh, very nice. Great response.
Great bowl. And the shot. It's not bad. It's not a bad bowl. Oh.
Just kiss the side of the bowl. He's looking for Brett Graham to...
Yeah, just trying to get it through.
Yeah.
A bit of trail we probably wouldn't be too unhappy with.
Oh, it's not a bad trail here.
It's a pretty good bowl.
Oh, very good.
Oh, probably still got it.
calling Blackie on the oh, it's his forehand. He's a left-hander. Oh, he looks as though he might be a little bit tight here. Oh,
I think Richie's got it definitely now.
Brett's gone for cover out the back. That's
Yep.
that's not a wasted bowl there.
I think Harvey caught him there. Cold enough?
Oh, I've got the hoodie back on. The sun's gone down here, and that wind, I think it's coming straight off the Antarctic via Melbourne.
Sheepy's just done something awesome. Blackie has taken it over to Brett's back bowl.
Wow, that was a great call, Harvey, putting one out the back there. Just watching link 2, I think Tuggies are up there, but
Yep.
Scotty's coming in. He's going to hit the front one, which is Jenny's.
And made it even better.
And I think that's just pushed another shot in. For
Three.
Tuggies.
Chloe's just signals 3.
3.
So as the game's got into the later stages, Tuggy's just come back with some dominant buddy bowls.
They have. I mean, Queanbeyan have been taking their chances, but they just haven't been coming off.
Oh look, they've had a lot of bit tough against them at times. Well, that's Munch's rink finished.
Get a final score on that rink shortly.
Big Dave's gone for getting rid of Brett. Bit unlucky, missed him. Although Mudo's got one over there ready to catch.
And Munch's, he went down 2 in the last end, but their rink's completed, and he's won 21 to 13. I'll just update that scoreboard for you.
At 4 to Sheepy's rink was very handy at the right time.
A 4 is always handy anytime.
I tell you, they played a blocker perfectly on that.
I'll tell you what though, there's still room through there. Oh, we couldn't quite see what happened there through Dave, but
Will got Stumbo's bowl on the way in. It's still there.
he's calling him for another blocker. He wants to dissect that gap there, put one right between his last and that front one. And he's pointed that really nicely.
Yeah. It's in your eye. It's in your line. It's in your eye. His on shot's going to have to be spot on. And if Dave would move, we'd see it. Did. Nope. Oh, he's missed it. And that's all over on that ring. So 18. 1 to Tuggies. Yep. 18-15. Yep. After 21. We're playing the 20th end on ring 2 at the moment. And I'll try and get across to there in a minute. I'll just update the scoreboards here. That makes them 14-15 up, and Jenny's just drawn and probably second. She's probably drawn 2 shots. Could be they may not need to play the final end, Dave. No, with 2 ends to go, there is there's 15-shot break there.
No, I've lost 4 of our last 5 games.
And that was a cracker bowl. They've just drawn in a shot. Queanbeyan. All right, let's see if we can pan across to that. Chloe is coming in, settling nicely behind. Where are we? There we go. There we go. There's the action now on ring 2. It's looking to be a pretty good looking bowl. Whew. Beautiful weight. Mark Wybrow, what a great bowl. So looks like 2 to Queanbeyan there. At the moment, still got a couple of bowls coming. Still got Sheepy and Scooter to play. They need 7 shots to stay in the game. Sheepy is looking. Oh wow! Well, he's cut it back to 1, and he got about 5 wicks. Take that big board. That should be 61 ends. It's that cold here. My fingers aren't working. Yeah, this is the 62nd end we're playing. And I can't see them getting a 7 here to stay in the game. No. Sheepy's got him, and now they've got 2.
just to add insult to injury.
Yeah. Why not?
Comes Scotty Dagwell, and he is very close. One down.
Yeah, that's
And,
it. They've called
that's
it.
They've called it. It's mathematically
Well-
impossible. Well done, Tuggies.
Thanks, everybody. Look, this has been a great grand final. Congratulations, Tuggeranong Vikings. Their first Div 1 flag, Grade 1 flag for some years.
Do we want to try and get an interview?
And we will.
Maybe Chloe?
Yeah. Chloe! Chloe!
No. Sheepy?
Shapes!
Sheepy's coming up.
We're just going to get a quick little interview with Sean Robertson.
Good to pull back that 3. Oh, they've got us back in the game.
Sean Robertson, well done, mate. Congratulations to the mighty Vikings.
Cheers, mate. Yeah.
Mate, touch and go for a while there. Sat there, they came back, it was pretty strong, and the medal of Vikings showed through in the last few wins.
Yeah, well, we started off well, and they came back at us. Yeah, I knew they would. Being Queanbeyan, I was at Queanbeyan for years, so was Harvey.
Yeah.
I knew they were going to come back at us, and it was tight for a long way.
Yeah.
It was only the last probably 7 ends we actually pulled away again.
It got back to 3 on the board, mate.
Yes,
And
I
it
know,
was
yeah.
that close, but look, Ruthie and I were sitting there discussing it early, and she said, "Look, who do you reckon?" And I said, "Look, on paper, Tuggies are pretty strong." I said, "But you can't sit there and take anything away from Queanbeyan. I mean, these are 2 strong teams that have got together,
100%.
and work their guts out to get to this. Then none of them are going to be lay down misère anywhere.
Oh, Queanbeyan didn't play any mugs yesterday. So,
No,
yeah.
no. So it's a couple of bevies later, maybe, and a bit of celebration.
Yeah, a couple of bevies with the boys, and see what the night brings.
Yeah, but congratulations to everybody, mate.
Cheers,
It was a pleasure to watch, and
it was a great game and played in good spirit.
yeah, well done, mate.
Right, cheers, mate.
And to the whole team.
Cheers, mate. Thanks.
Cheers, mate. So, nice little time for Sean to spend a couple of minutes to go down. But thanks to everybody that viewed. I think everybody appreciated it was a very, very high quality game across all rinks. Commiserations to the Queanbeyan Bowling Club on the loss, but I'm sure they'll be happy with the way that they acquitted themselves. And finally signing off, well done to the Tuggeranong Vikings. It's an awesome effort, and the boys, I'm sure, and the girls will be enjoying some well-earned drinks. So thank you, Dave, and we'll sign off now. So cheers.
Thank you, mate. And thank you, David, for commentating today, and Ruth, who had to leave a little bit earlier. We're sorry about the little technical difficulties we had before, but still learning this caper, and that certainly won't happen again. We know what caused that, but thank you all for tuning in. You can get lots more bowls action on YouTube Live Sports. I think there's a big competition going on at Lightning Ridge at the moment with about $130,000 in prize money, I think. $80,000 for first prize. And you can get all that action on YouTube Live Sports. So once again, thank you everyone for tuning in, and well done, Tuggeranong.